Hi Ray, how are you? Good, thanks. Hey Julie, you alright? Feel a bit low today, but go get a snack. Snacks are good. Hey Marcy. Just felt a little bit down today. There's a lot going on. But that's life, right? Yeah, I haven't been... I've just been so exhausted of sorting out, like declaring to the world, hey Chris, that mum's gone. So, you know, you've got to inform like the banks and all of that stuff. So we can shut down everything. Just basically declare to the whole world that, you know, my mum no longer is here. It's just like a horrible reminder. And, you know, the responsibility of having to take care of everything that my mum used to take care of. That's a lot as well. So I've got to get a lot of stuff sorted out. And, yeah, it is. It's really upsetting. And then I have to move. So that's just another thing on its own where I have to think about, I have to, because I'm in the UK, I'm in a council house. And I had to let them know that, because I live with my mum and this is her property. And I had to let them know that she's passed away. And they asked me if I wanted to take over the tenancy, which I don't, because I think I love this house a lot. I found my spirituality in this house. But it's too many happy, too many sad, too many bad memories in here. So I think I need to go. Maybe just start anew. So, yeah. But anyway, there's only 3 people in here. It's going to be a quiet one today. We'll see. Oh, God. And I keep having really weird and vivid dreams. Do you remember I told you guys yesterday that I've been having dreams about my past life? I dreamt that I was in a church. And I saw 2 candles on one side that were lit up. And then I saw another candle on my left side. And this church, I don't know how to explain it. It was like it was a church. Hi, Fab. It was like it was a church. And it was all white. And all the walls were made of marble. I was kneeling down in my dream. And I just remember that the candle light on the left side of me went out. I'm assuming that the 2 candles on... Hey Diana, I'm assuming that the 2 candles on my right is me and my daughter, and the candle that went out on the left, I'm guessing it was my mum. but I was in a big, it looked like a Colosseum. What does a Colosseum look like? Is it Colosseum? Is that the right thing? No, it's not a Colosseum. It's it kind of looked like a Colosseum, but I was on the inside of it. Hey, Irene. And it was all white marble walls in my dream. All white marble walls. I was on my knees. It felt like a church, but it looked like a kind of a Colosseum. Yeah, like an auditorium. I guess so. It was like those white marble walls. Do you remember I said to you guys the other day that I've been having dreams of my past life? Anyway, in my dream last night, again, I was in this auditorium with white marble. It looked like a church. I was inside of it. Behind me, when I look back, it was like it went all the way up to heaven, like this high-rise building or a church. It went all the way up past the clouds, so it was like levels to heaven kind of thing. And then there were 2 candles on this side and one candle on that side, and that one blew out, and I'm assuming that's my mum. If I have to like crack open the dream and try to figure out what it means. And then the other 2 would have been me and my daughter. And I remember there was like a glass, like a stained glass window on the left hand side where my mum's candle was, which is what I think it was. And I just remembered, I think I was looking at the Virgin Mary in front of me, because there was a statue. And I just remembered like crying, and then I woke up. So do you remember when I was telling you guys about, hey Kim, do you remember when I was telling you guys that stress will manifest itself in the physical body? And then I think some of you told me it was, and I have like, can you see all of that? I usually have really good skin, but I've got, can you see that? It's like I was breaking out in, is it hives? And I don't get that. I don't get anything. My skin is usually quite good. And I think with all the stress of stress hives, I've never had that in my life. I've been stressed out in my life, like in my heydays, in my early 20s and my early 30s. I never broke out in anything before. So for me, all of this shit is new, and I don't even know how to get rid of it. It kind of manifested it. See, look, I'm itching again. And it's like, it kind of manifested itself back, because it disappeared after a while. And then all of a sudden, I don't know if this is like when my mum was in hospice, it started to come back again. And the weirdest thing was, I had a dream about this, and it was like a past life memory. In one of my past lives, it was like I was racing. In one of my lives, I was racing. I don't know if it was one of them cars where you go around in the track. You know that track where you go around really, really fast. Hi, Irene. So I was a racer in one of my past lives, you know, back in the day where they have a chariot. It was one of those things, but it wasn't a chariot, but it was like in that Colosseum thingy where I was a racer. And I remember seeing in my dream that the vehicle that I was in, hey Care Bear, the vehicle that I was in this dream of one of my past lives, and I was a man, by the way. I was a mixed race man, and I was driving in a vehicle, and I can't remember if it was a car. I think it was a car. And I remember in my dream, and it was like, why this has come about, why I have the hives, and it's like it's inflamed during this. So let's just say in 1970, I don't know, let's just say 19 70s, 1950s, I was a racer, whatever, in another lifetime or another dimension. And in this race, my vehicle, hi Jackie, my vehicle skidded, went out of control. I came out of the vehicle and it was like acid from the vehicle or liquid from the vehicle splashed onto my skin, and all of this started to bubble. It looked like it was acid, and then all of this part of my back, this specific part of my back, was bubbling. It was like it was acid. There was acid on it. It was just really weird. And then I woke up and I was like, that's how... So from another dimension, another time and space, another past life, when I was this racer, this is why this has manifested. And it must have happened during this time. Because if you think about life as we know it, we are in a construct that was made by God, but then human beings created the calendar, created time, the clock, so we knew where we were, you know, what time it was, what day it was. Now, according to some of those people, scientists, whoever they are, they're supposed to be 13 months in a year, not 12, apparently. 13 months in the year, not 12. Hey, Angie. So it was just, yeah, it was really strange. It was really strange. I just felt like I was in another time and space. And what I saw when I crossed over to the other side was that everything in the past and everything in the present and everything in the future is happening simultaneously. So, and that's how we co-create what's going to happen tomorrow, by the choices that we make, right? By whatever scenario, whatever people we meet, the decisions that we make will end up constructing what is going to happen in the future. So from what I saw when I was, what I've learned, what I saw on the other side was there is past, present and future happen all in one go. So this is where deja vu comes into play. This is where memories come into play. So I would have clients that would come to me and go, do you believe in past lives? And I'll say 100%. And then she goes, but how would you know if past life exists? And I go, well, let's just say you had a lifetime in like the 1920s, and there was a certain dress code in the 1920s, and here in 2000 you're dressing up in 1920s gear because you were born in that time frame. You had another life in that time frame. And then they will say to me, but when I go to, I'm from Brazil, but then I went to Italy, and I knew that when I walked on this street and I turned right, I knew what building was going to be there. I knew that there was going to be, you know, a shopping mall on the right. I knew there was going to be a gas station on the left. And how would I have known that? And then I would say to them, it's a past life memory that you have. You will also know past life memories because you'd meet people that you've never met in your life, and there's something about them, there's a familiarity. And I always talk about this, it's like a soul to soul connection where you know that person, and it might not be in this lifetime, but you knew that person in another lifetime. So it kind of works like that. It kind of works that way. So ever since my mum passed away, I have been having past life memories. I've been having dreams. Yes, some ancient civilizations use the lunar calendar. Yes. Yes, so they say, hey Sonia, so they say that there's supposed to be 13 months in the calendar. And in some Vedic astrologers, if you were born on a specific day, like I say I'm born on the 26th of December, they would say to me, yeah, you're not actually a Capricorn, you're something else. You know, you're actually, I don't know how they do it, because I didn't delve into that when I was learning about Vedic astrology. But some Vedic astrologers would say, if you were born on this date, you're not actually a Capricorn, you're a Pisces or something like that. So I mean, this is a whole other world to learn about. I'm still learning about. I'm reading about, I don't know if any of you heard of Sarah Cosme, what's her name? I can't remember. Her name is... I can't remember what her name is. Sarah Breckman Cosme. Sarah Breckman Cosme. She writes about regression, past lives, and I'm reading about Atlantis. I'm reading about, you know, I showed you the book the last time, The Trail of Tears, about the Native Indians and how they were hurt. And it's very interesting because everything kind of applies to what's going on right now. Sarah Breckman Cosme is her name. So you can find some of her books on Amazon, and she does talk about all of this stuff, like past life, how we are all, how we can communicate. So before I started doing all of this, I used to have readings from people who have been doing tarot readings, who are mediums for years. Like I always talk about Brian. He is from Stepping Stones. He works in Stepping Stones as a psychic medium. He is somebody that spent time with the Dalai Lama. This guy was like stabbed in the heart 4 times. When he was walking on the street, he had to have surgery. He crossed over to the other side, and then he's amazing. So if you go on Stepping Stones UK, you'll see that there's a whole bunch of mediums that work in this shop. And I was so interested and connected to Brian, and I thought, let me get a reading from him. So I've been I don't get a reading from anybody else but Brian, because he's the one who sized me up straight away. And this was before like I even really started doing this professionally. And he would say to me, you know, when you have a traumatic experience or a health condition that you manage to survive, obviously, like what happened to him and what happened to me, you have a connection to the other side, so you can go direct, which is why I was able to go direct and know things that I shouldn't know. And he was amazing. He basically would tell me that I would dream about something, like before he would do a reading for me, he would say I would have this dream months prior to me booking a reading with him. And in my dream, I would see shaman. I would see me dancing around a bonfire, and I can hear the drumming of the Native Indians. And then I would see my guides, and then I got my brother to draw them. Then he would tell me, you have Native Indian guides around you. So I had connected to them before he confirmed that they actually existed. It's amazing. And I do want to do like a regression as well, because a regression will go back into time, tell me about, like, you know, why it's all fascinating for me. This is my shit. I love all of it. So the best way to figure out where your fear spurs from, why you have a fear of the dark, why you have a fear of being alone, why you have a fear of spiders, why you have a fear of whatever it may be, water, why you would have a fear of heights. When you go into the past life regression, they actually will tell you what happened in one of your past lives and why you are the way you are in this present life. And they say when you relive that thing that happened to you in your past life, you are actually filling the void of your soul, and then you're able to cleanse that energy out. So it's like the amount of research that I have done is unbelievable. They talk about different dimensions. You know, they talk about different dimensions, time and space. They talk about the body being if the body is the vessel that enshrines our soul, that means our soul can go everywhere. I had a blip in the matrix one day here in the physical world. I had a blip in the matrix, and what happened was, me, my mum and my sister, we were driving to Lakeside, and Lakeside is this massive shopping centre here in the UK. So we've got Blue Water and we've got Lakeside. It's one of like the biggest shopping centres here in the UK. There's two of them. And I remember I was driving on the motorway. I think I might have told you guys this before, but I was driving on a motorway, and before we get to Lakeside, we always hit a bridge. So there's like this massive bridge. You got the oncoming, you got the traffic going that way, and then I'm going this way. So we've got like that traffic going the opposite direction. I'm on the motorway and I'm driving, and I don't know, it was like I was in the car driving, but at the same time my consciousness was completely somewhere else. And what I noticed in my physical body, through my physical eyes, as I'm driving on the motorway, it's like time rewinded. It was the weirdest thing, guys, and it happened in waking time. I was awake, I was driving, and I saw it. So my mum and my sister are talking, doing their thing, and then all of a sudden, it was this is the first part. I'm looking, I'm driving on the motorway. Hey Midwest. I'm looking, I'm driving, I'm on the motorway, and then I see a dead fox on the motorway. So that was like a point of reference that I had to remember. So I'm driving in the motorway, I see a dead fox on the left, and I'm like, I didn't really think anything of it. So I'm driving, I'm about 15 minutes away from Lakeside, and as I'm driving, I go back in time, and then I go past the bridge again, the same dead fox, which I had already passed. It was the weirdest thing, to the point that I said, did I not just drive under this bridge? I literally said it out loud to my mother and my sister. I said, did I not just drive under this bridge? And they're like, what are you talking about? I go, I already saw that dead fox. We already drove past here about 5 minutes ago. Why are we back here? It was a blip in this matrix where I knew we were in this... We were in a program. I've always said this to you in the beginning, but it was the weirdest thing. I had already driven past that bridge. I already saw the dead fox. And then as soon as I get a little further on, she's fine, thank you for asking, Jackie. And as soon as we go forward, I see the dead fox again. It was the weirdest. Has this happened to any of you? It was the weirdest thing. And has anyone ever woken up in their dreams? Because that's happened to me. And they say that when you can control the dream state, it means you're able to manifest and co-create here in the physical world. So I'm still working on that. I'm still working on all of that. But it was crazy. It's crazy. So this is literally a blip in the matrix. We're literally in the matrix. I mean, I've always known that. There are some other things that have happened. Have you ever had a deja vu? Now, I've always known that deja vu, when I cross over to the other side, I know that deja vu is like points in your soul plan to remember that you are where you're meant to be. So anytime you have a deja vu and you're feeling, I already said this to you already, haven't we done this before? It's like, yeah, you've done this because you pre-planned yourself to have deja vu through certain blueprints. Like in the blueprint of your life, you would put like dots. Marsha, you're on my list. You'd put like dots on your blueprint of your life to have a deja vu, so you know that is exactly where you're meant to be. It's like a friendly reminder that you are exactly where you're meant to be, and there's no mistakes here. No matter how harsh or how sad or how bad it may be, no matter how lonely, how broke or how ill you may be, you are exactly where you are meant to be in this timeline. And has anyone ever said to you, I saw you in Stratford the other day, and you're like, no, I was at home? Doppelgangers? Have you ever come across that? Because I'll tell you now, when we were in Chinatown, me, my sister, my mum, this was a couple of years back, me and my sister, was a family outing, and my sister and my mum went into the shop, They went to go and get some, like, something to eat, some dessert. And as I'm waiting outside smoking a cigarette, I see my sister walk past me. And I'm like, why is my sister there? She's in there with my mum. And my sister who walked past me looks exactly like her. She was wearing a completely different outfit. And she was inside the bloody sweet shop getting some dessert with my mum. And it's like there's a different you. When you're trying to make a choice or a decision about something, because there's like in the physical world, there's one timeline for us. So we're going in the direction in where we are because of our choices. But when you have a conscious thought of saying, should I go out today? And then that part of you says, no, I'm going to stay home, and your physical body actually stays home. That part of you does break off and go out. Even though your physical body is at home, there's another you that is actually going out. So even though you've made a choice to stay at home, this is like a different dimension timeline. The other part of you is already out, going, getting ready and going out. That is like, it's so hard for even the human mind to comprehend. The only time you can comprehend such a thing is obviously when you're out of the physical body. So I'm going to tell you now, there's many times where I'm shagging my Rastafarian, where I would go on the phone and be like, should I message him? No. And then there would be the other Anna part of me, the doppelganger, that has messaged him, hooked up with him and met him. But there would be this timeline. I'm on this timeline where I'm like, no. But there's always that part of you that breaks away, because there's all so many different timelines. It's not even something that we could even comprehend. It will make no sense to you. Sometimes some clients would say to me, I don't know why, but I keep seeing myself in the future. And it's like your future self will come and meet you now to give you some prior warnings, will come into your physical, like come into your unconscious world, dream world, to warn you about specific people, to not go on a specific flight. And it would be like warnings from your future self. I know it sounds absolutely bonkers and so Star Trek-y, but it is. We're so confined to this human body and this time and space and the physical 3D world that we can't even open up our minds to see that there is everything else going on around us. I've already made spicy time with the guy at the gym. I'm telling you, another you has already created that in another dimension. I'm telling you right now. And I know it doesn't make any sense and it's hard to comprehend, but I'm telling you, whatever choice you didn't make, you're on this specific timeline. But whatever choice you didn't make, it's still happening. It's still happening on another timeline. There's like so many yous out there. So many yous out there. It's just insane. If you can focus on a specific thing that you want, on a specific timeline, and merge those worlds together, so that other part, the past part and this present moment, if you can merge all of these things together, you'll be able to co-create what you want in the future. But this is all about finding that peace of mind and centering your energy, and this is through meditation. So there's going to be a point in our lives where we're going to have an awakening, where we're all going to be able to do this. This was already built into our spirit. It's just the body is the veil to the other side. The physical body feels pain, hurt, sorrow, anxiety, pressure, feeling worn out, tired, ailment, illness, all of this stuff. That's why it's the veil. So when people say the veil, I notice that a lot of my clients feel like, they literally feel like it was a veil that has to be lifted over so you can see through the veil. But you have to understand that the veil is actually just the physical body. Because it's the physical body that goes into doubt, right? It's the mind that goes into the doubt. But you have to remember that you're a spiritual entity in a physical body. And if we can see past, if we can get out of our own way, like I always say, if we can see past our worries and our fears, if we can see past the bills and the debts and being lonely and all the silly things that actually don't matter when you cross over to the other side, like loneliness, this is a human feeling. It's a human trait. Feeling broke and never having any money and feeling like stuck and stagnant, that's all the human trait. But if we can put that human trait to the side Marcy, you're on my list. If you can put that human trait to the side, I'm telling you, you are going to unlock powers within you. Because remember, if, like I always say, if you don't have to believe in God, it's okay. But if we were created from something, we must have been created, even if you don't believe in God, we must have been created from something so beautifully amazing that whoever created us, humans, we are able to slice ourselves open and stitch ourselves back together. The creator must be amazing. How is it that when we go to sleep, the only thing that is continuous is our heartbeat? How did the creator do that? How? We can walk, we can talk, we can eat, we can fart, we can shit, we can do all of this stuff, we can talk, communicate, go to work. But then there will be a part of our physical bodies will then have to go to sleep and have a break and have a rest. But the thing that is continuously always flowing is our heartbeat. It's our heartbeat. It's continuously contracting out, in, while we're awake, while we're asleep. It's always beating. That's how I know. If you don't even believe in a higher power, this is nuts. This is crazy. My ex said he can see through the veil and see things, and he put me through so much though. Some people don't know how to handle what they have. Some people don't really know how to deal with it. Some people turn to drugs and alcohol and addicted to certain pills, tablets. Some people like drama because they find solace and comfort in the drama, because when things are smooth sailing, they're ready for they're waiting for the next fight, because that's how the human beings are programmed. This is why you have to meditate. This is why you have to go within. This is why you have to make it a practice like breathing, to get out of your ego and to go into your heart space, because that's the only way you're going to unlock the magic that's inside of you, which we are all born with. You have to stop and smell the roses, because if you don't stop, and nature, this is why they say, have you noticed that, have you noticed that there's a lot of people that are dying young now? They're on their devices, they're on their phone, they're governed by electrics. When I was a little kid, I didn't have no phone. I was playing out in the garden, in Mother Nature, talking to the trees, with the animals. That's what I was doing. I wasn't busy on my phone looking at all the beautiful people and then feeling bad about myself because look at her body, she looks fabulous. I wasn't. This is what our children are doing now. They're governed by all of this social media, all of this bullshit. And I'm not saying that social media and technology is crap, because we need it, because I wouldn't be able to talk to you right now. And there's such amazing things. Hi Sano. There's such beautiful things with technology, but technology is also dangerous. This whole AI business, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, man. We need to tell our children to watch Terminator. For those of you oldies out there, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. We need to get them to watch the Terminator. Show them what AI really is. And it is amazing, and I'm sure it will do amazing things, but there has to be a line. There has to be you can't cross that line. I'm not a big fan of AI either. It's just scary. I'm sorry, but it's getting scary. I love technology. I love that I can communicate with people from all over the world. I love all of this stuff. I love that I can see my family from the Philippines, and that we're close to each other because we're on FaceTime. But at the same time, all these other things that they're coming out with is like a dangerous. And I don't want to be around to see all of this shit. And I know this is going to sound terrible, but I hope my kid and my grandchildren are around to see that crap, because it's just, I don't know. The universe is breaking into two parts: the highly spiritual and the not so highly spiritual. The ones who believe, the ones who don't believe, the one who lives in pessimism. We're breaking into two sections. I know it sounds crazy, but after everything that I've learned and read, you need to read The Law of One. It's really good. I can't remember who the author is. What's it called? Ra something. The Law of One. I can't remember anyway. Angels and guides and loved ones, you're close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages. Please and thank you in love and light. All right, so if you would like to get an in-depth reading, my list is open. It's 7 cards. It is the carousel above the screen, or in the gift box below. You know how it works, guys. That will get you an in-depth reading. I will take care of my gifters before I get to everybody else. And I will try and do do-overs. Hopefully it's not going to be so busy. I've got 16 people in here, so I should be able to get to everybody at least twice, I'm hoping. I was just feeling a bit, today was a bit of a down day, and I was like crying and just like angry at my mum. And then I heard some news yesterday which really pushed me off the wall. This is what I'm saying, guys. When you hear something, it changes the matrix or the physics of your DNA. So you've got to be very careful about what you choose to listen to. Yes, The Law of One, Raw Material. Yeah, it's a really good book. It's such a good book. Hey, Patty. All right, so I'm going to get to the people on my list. My list is still open if you would like to get a more in-depth reading about whatever situation, general reading. It is 7 cards and it is the carousel above the screen. So I've got Marsha first. Marsha, you're going to be the first one on my list. I am going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. So just let me know what your question is, sweetheart. If it's something specific or if it's a general. This is a very good book. The Raw Material is a very good book. And Sarah Beck Cosme, look into her books as well, because these books are just, it's like an awakening of the soul. Dolores Cannon, her books are amazing as well. Somebody said Dolores Cannon is evil. I don't know how somebody that's preaching about love or talking about love from their research for the past 50 years is evil. That makes no sense to me. I mean, the girl's not telling you to be evil, bad or mean. She says it's love that heals the world. It's love that will create healing for the world. How could that possibly be bad? It doesn't make any sense to me. Let me post it up, honey. Hold on, Irene, because Angie said it. There you go. Take a screenshot of it, write it down. Do I know Bashar? I've heard of him. Abby, you're on my list. You're number 3, honey. I got you. It's such a good book. I have it here. Hold on. I don't know if I'm allowed to promote these things. The Law of One, The Raw Material. And this is book 1. There's like a couple of volumes. Oh, sorry. I was trying to do that. The Raw Material. It's a really good book. And also, while I'm even here, it's also a good book. White Eagle is a shaman. This is volume 1. So there is another one. And that. From the Trail to the Star People. Another brilliant book. From the Trail to the Star People. Another great book. I am trying to find my book on Atlantis by Sarah Cosme. And I can't find that book. It's the weirdest thing. I'm trying to find that book and I can't find it. And I bought it and I'm ready to read it and I cannot find it for the life of me. I can't find it. Anyway. All right. Hey, Tracker. Marsha, you're next on my list, honey. Tell me what you would like, what kind of reading you like. I will get through my list before I'm going to make sure I cater to my gifters before I get to everybody else. Fab, you're on my list. I have the wrong day, don't... Oh, I put Monday. I'm so... Friggin' hell. Hold on, let me see if I can change it. It's bloody Tuesday, isn't it? Duh. Oh, for God's sake. I'll just edit that later on. See, I'm clearly on a different timeline, guys. It's Tuesday today. I don't know it's Tuesday because it's bin day. I'm supposed to be taking out my bin today. All right. Can I see your question? No, type it again, hun. I'm going to scroll up to see if I've missed it. No, I can't see it. Type it up again, Marsha. Tracker, you're on my list. I'm getting to everybody in this room today. Everyone. And I ain't leaving until I do. He wants to show his presence in your life. He wants to come across like he's some sort of divine feminine energy. I feel confused as hell when I'm connected to you. It's like he makes you feel like friends. It's complicated, maybe, not yet, almost. Gaslighting to some degree. There's no clarity in his energy with you. Emotional chaos is what he probably makes you feel. You might have a soulmate connection to some degree, but it doesn't mean that you're meant to be together. In the words that he's expressing to you, Marsha, he might be just trying to, on some energetic level, if you can look at it through another lens, he might be talking to you and saying words to you that might unlock something within you. So it's like, within what he is talking about, he's going to give you the answers to the questions that you're looking for. So you have to be honest with yourself. Why does it bother you if he's making pointless conversation? Is it because you feel more than... Because if I'm talking to somebody, I'm not that interested in this person. Hi, Desire Me. I'm not going to care about it. So you must have, on some energetic level, you must care to some degree about why he's doing that. Maybe there's unresolved feelings or unresolved issues, and you're waiting for a cycle or a movement. So he calls like 15 times in a row. Whoa. He wants to show that he is the divine masculine, that he's changed, then makes it out like it was something important. Yeah, because he's trying to get your attention. He's trying to show you that he's in his mind, he thinks he's different, but all he's doing is like making you confused as hell. You do have some sort of a soulmate energy. It could even be, was this a lover at one point? Or is it a friendship? It's like he's trying to take a gamble, see where you're at energetically. Are you on the same wavelength? Can he have you still when he wants you? Do you feel the same? I know you're feeling this way as well. I know this is what you must be thinking as well. I don't feel like that anymore. I was so cold. Then you shouldn't care about why is he calling me? Why is he messaging me? Let him call you. He obviously feels like you're fabulous, and he obviously feels like he wants to get your attention, and he's obviously waiting for you to call him, because I can feel that he's waiting for you to call him and go, do you want to go out? Do you want to maybe, have a bit of sex? I don't know. This is what he's trying to do. He's trying to get your attention, because in his mind, he thinks he is the man, he is the masculine, and he's wondering why you're not calling him. That's never going to happen. Then don't worry about him. If he's a waste of time in your timeline, block him. If you feel like he disrupts your energy frequency and he makes you confused as hell, or you're not giving me any clarity by what you're doing, it doesn't make any sense, then you don't need to be in his timeline and he doesn't need to be in yours. You could delete him. Just be like, look, I got shit to do. I got someone, you know, I'm with someone. I appreciate if you don't call me. Just anything, just to cut that energy out. But let's have a look and see, yeah? Let's have a look and see. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Marsha, please and thank you. What does Marsha need to know? About M. I'll do a general reading for you. I'll do like the first 2 cards about M. I don't know how it left, how it ended between the both of you, but I feel like he's feeling it now. However it ended, whatever ended, however it happened, whatever words were exchanged, I feel like he's feeling it now. There's your answer. So the first 2 cards are going to be about him, and then the rest will be general. So for me, and look, he's realizing that you are an abundant person in his life. Look at that. Heartache from the perfect woman that he lost. He finally clued in about what he's lost. Calling you 15 times. I mean, if I was a guy, I would like not to do that. I would like entice you to come in, but I will not make the move. I mean, 15 times is a bit much. But he's starting to realize that with you, life would have probably been abundant. I think he's starting to realize the mistake that he made in however you guys ended. He realized, and I even think at one point in his lifetime, where in one point in the time that you were together, I miscarried twice. You were supposed to, I was just about to say, he thought of you as the mother of his child. This is a pregnant woman. On some level, he must have thought of you as the mother of his children. And before you even said that, this is a mother card. And what I was going to say to you was, he must have looked at you when you were together like you could potentially be somebody, the mother of his child. So I think this is what I was trying to say. Like, people don't realize what they have until it's done and gone, and now I'm not into you anymore. But I am going to say this, you have abundance in your energy. Whatever you're waiting for is coming your way. I do feel like you're going to attract another divine masculine. He thinks he's a divine masculine, but he's not there yet. He has to work on his energy, and he has to do some soul searching and some seriously deep healing is what I can see when I'm connecting to him. I think he knew that with you he would have been abundant. He's looked at you like you are the mother of his children, and I feel like he realized that he kind of fucked up here. However it ended, it's like you've got to be aware. So the 7 of Swords, I don't like this card. This is now going into your energy. Now we're putting him to the side, right? So the 7 of Swords is, be mindful of deceitful people. People that have betrayed you. So let's take him calling you 15 times, for example, after you guys have already separated. Don't fall for the bullshit. And I know you're not, because you already said you ain't. But when you lose a child from somebody, you still have that soulmate kind of connection, a bond. But don't be fooled, and don't let the wool be pulled over your eyes, because this is deceit, it's a lie, it's a betrayal. So going forward, you have to be mindful about who you allow into your energy field, who you allow into your matrix. You have to make sure that you keep them at arm's length. You can be cordial and you can be polite and whatever else you need to be, because I feel like you're moving forward, you're moving on. You know, the 7 of Swords represents travel and relocation, necessary changes, a move. It represents a transition that's going to happen for you. So your energy frequency is already way past whatever that was. You're moving on. And there does feel like there's going to be some travel as well in the future for you. So just be mindful and make sure you're trusting your intuition. Look at your cards. It started out with him realizing what he's lost. Okay, the middle part of your reading is the 7 of Swords. Be mindful about people's bullshit. And then you got the 6 of Swords, which means you are growing and working towards moving on from whatever does not serve you anymore. This is people, a timeline, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs. And you're moving into what? miracles, wish fulfillment, having faith, recognition, being in the spotlight and being seen, wanting to be seen from everyone. Recognition is the important thing. And it's not like I want to be seen from everybody, I need to be seen, but it's recognition. We all need some sort of recognition in our lives. And going forward as well, there's healing being done underneath the surface of things. This is about you going forward and finding balance and harmony. Now, the person that you're going to end up meeting, by the way, is going to have psychic abilities. If you're single, psychic abilities. You'll know it's him because he'll be very in tune. You'll know it's him because animals will be around him. He'll be like an animal lover. Again, you could meet him. There's a cycle that you're completing, so you're going to meet him at a specific timeline. So sometimes, like, you might be waiting for the right person, but there's a timeline to your abundance. So I am seeing that you're going to attract a soulmate. I am seeing that you've got abundance around in your energy, so open up your heart to abundance. I am seeing that you've got a soulmate coming your way, and I am seeing a man who is good with animals and who's got psychic abilities. He's very in tune. He's got psychic abilities. I feel like he's very dominant. And I also feel like dominant in, he's like masculine. Not dominant is I'm going to control what you're doing, but dominant as in very muscly masculine, very dominant. And if you're with someone, fine, but this could be a friend. It could be, I feel like it's a love connection though. I'm not going to lie. He's going to be very in tune with, again, like I said, animals. He's going to have psychic abilities. And there's something about an eagle, single. I don't know if he's got an eagle tattooed on his arm, or when you meet him before you go to work, or whatever it is, just pay attention to the eagle, because he's going to have something to do with animals and the eagle, and he's going to have psychic abilities, and he's going to be very in tune, and he's got a masculine energy attached to him. So, and he could be Taurus, Libra, Sagittarius, Aquarius. So you've got, you and your loved ones are safe as a guided message. You've also got the Strength card, so keep moving forward, stronger than you think you are, power, resilience, and having the courage. Give me an update. I love all your updates, honey. I love them all. I still talk about them today. And then your other guided messages, everything you want is coming. I just said that. That's wish fulfillment. Everything that you want is coming. Relax and let the universe pick the, I said, a divine timing to all things in your specific reading. Relax and let the universe pick the timing and the way. You just need to trust that what you want is coming, and watch how fast it comes. It's crazy. This is absolutely your reading. This is it. Oh my God, this is it. So we need to close that timeline with M. We don't need to focus on him. Cut him out of your timeline now. Don't need to be in his energy. He doesn't need to be in yours. You're not benefiting from him coming into your energy right now. So the way I see it is just reevaluate that situation. Is he teaching you something from what he's doing? Like I always say, he could be teaching you about healthy boundaries. He could be teaching you healthy boundaries. Like the universe is going to be like, all right, let's go and test Marsha. We're going to send M in again, and you signed the contract to experience this again. And it's like, what did you learn? Are you got healthy boundaries? Are you going to move forward, or are you going to carry on letting this person come into your matrix and make you feel like you're neither here nor there? Confusion. Learn from it, because this is why these people come into your life. They say that you will magnetize or attract people to you that on the things that you need to work on. You will attract to you the things that are broken in you. Or when you are fixed, the people that are fixed, you'll attract them to you. You know, it's like abundant, a blessing, or the needing to work on something. Does that make sense? All right, Marcy, you're next on my list. I hope that helps you, honey. I love you too. Sending you love and light. Marcy, you're next on my list. I'm going to read everyone from my list before I get to everybody in the room. I still have 5 spaces open, so if you'd like to get an in-depth reading like I just gave Marsha, it is the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. So the next person that I'm going to be reading for is Marcy. Marcy, is it a specific question, or is it a specific question, or is it a specific question? Or I don't know what I'm talking about right now. Is it a specific question, or is it general? Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Marcy. What does Marcy need to know? Please, in love and light. So Marcy, I don't know, I hope you can hear me and I hope you're in the room. The first thing that I'm picking up on is something about making peace, showing kindness to self. Lightning strikes twice. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Chemistry. Somebody out there is dreaming about you, fantasizing about you, or you're being like nostalgic and you've got this energy of wish fulfillment. There's something about somebody falling fast. There's something about balance, peace and happiness. There's something about chemistry, and there's something about earth energy. These are the things that I'm picking up. I also feel like there's something about you where you're connecting. It's either you're going to connect deeper than you have been come next year, this month. There's something about you going deeper into yourself. There's something about green, and there's something about your heart chakra, and there's also something about a dream. They're showing me like a dream catcher. Marsha, all right, I got your oracle cards. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Marsha. What does Marsha need to know? Marsha, I'm going to do your general reading until I can see your question. So I've got Marsha, Abby, Fab, and Tracker. I've got Marcy. Marcy is next. Yeah, I've got Marsha and then Marcy. Marsha and Marcy. I'm just waiting to see Marcy's comment. I know I've done you, Marsha. I know I've done you. I'm looking for Marcy. I know I've done Marsha, but I need to do Marcy. I've already crossed you out. I'm just waiting for Marcy. There you are. Hi, honey. I know I've already done you, Marsha. I know. I'm waiting for her. All right, sweetheart. I don't know if you heard what I said about you connecting to like some sacred part of yourself. Lightning strikes twice. Make peace with something. Show kindness not only to yourself. I am seeing strong earth energy. So Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. I'm seeing a connection or somebody out there dreaming about you, fantasizing about you, wish fulfillment. I feel like if this person isn't here yet, when you meet this person, there's a feeling of falling fast. I also feel happiness, peace and balance in your energy. If this doesn't feel like it's here yet, it is coming in, is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Marcy. So I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, okay, sweetheart? Please. Hopefully I can see your question. So So do you remember when I was saying to you earlier, needing to make peace with something or someone? What good things can I expect in December? So first and foremost, you need to lay down and make peace with whatever makes you feel lonely, sad, unfulfilled, because there is a blessing coming your way. There's always a blessing coming into your energy, and it's my job as a tarot reader, psychic medium, to remind my family that there is a blessing coming for you, but you need to work on a couple of things. So you've got all of this beautiful stuff coming into your energy, but your first card is the sad card. Apathy, sad, unfulfilled, looking at what could go wrong, what has gone wrong, all the moments and times in your life which had made you feel the feeling of apathy and boredom, and, you know, maybe you feeling like you had to struggle. Pay attention to the hand of God giving you that blessing in disguise, because that is what that cup represents. The hand coming out of the cloud, giving you emotional fulfillment, emotional contentment. Now, what good things are coming for you not even in December, from December to next year, depending on your flow energy, the way your thoughts are flowing, your words are flowing, where your emotions are flowing, you're going to get your mojo back. It's like your beautiful inside and outside. You need to take care of your physical health, is what I'm hearing, Marsha. So it's like, I don't care if it's going for a walk for 15 minutes every day just to be in Mother Nature, and then that would be like some physical outlet, a bit of exercise, just walking and getting your blood flowing. Because the Queen of Wands is somebody who's action orientated. She's active, creative, she has ideas, she is lusty, she's free-spirited, she's confident, she's self-assured, and she's charming. This is the energy of the Queen of Wands, beautiful inside and outside. So the month of December, there's a lot of traveling around you. It's like you're planning something in December for the future. So from what I can see around you, this is commerce and expansion, business, collaboration, waiting for your ships to come in. So the Three of Wands is always like teamwork, commerce, exchange of goods, and travel. This is about your energy expanding, starting from December. If it's not activated physically, you're thinking about what you want to do for the new year. Like, you know, you have a goal list of what you want to accomplish next year and what you want to start taking action on. And this is what this card represents. So it represents business, and it is at the heart of your reading, Marcy. So it's about expansion, moving forward, travel, trip. And it does seem to me like you do have a whole bunch of... No way, I just started the list shots. Oh my, look at all of these cards. Travel, travel, travel. So the Three of Wands is the heart of your reading, is expansion and traveling and creating ideas for next year. The World card is activating those ideas on your list so you can complete that cycle and complete another one, the completion of a goal, the beginning of a new cycle. Because I always say that the World card represents learning lessons, spiritual lessons, human lessons, feeling all of the above. So the World card is always about completion of a goal, learning life lessons, expansion, travel, relocation, a move, the holiday. So these are things that you're already... I bet you half of the things that I said is on your list. And then you've got the Wheel of Fortune card. Luck and good karma is on your side for the 20... Forget December, because December is the planning stage. September is where you're putting your ideas about what you want to accomplish in 2026. And it seems to me like you've got good karmic energy here. So you need to flow and continue to flow in this direction. So the Wheel of Karma, again, I always have to take 3 words from the meaning of the card when I learnt it. This represents good fortune, turning point, good luck, a blessing, travel and relocation, getting into a vehicle and doing long distance traveling, getting a new vehicle so you can do a lot of traveling. But it is good karmic energy. So it feels to me like whatever it is that you're planning, whatever it is that you're deciding, the karma, good energy is attached to you. Oh my God, you got another karma card. The Justice card. My God, Ray, you're on my list. I've got 4 more spaces. Oh my God, look at that. You got another... Everything is going to balance out for you the way you want it to if you can keep your mind focused on what it is that you want. These, with the 78 cards in the deck, there's only 2 karma cards. Good fortune, a turning point, good karma, Justice will be served, a win-win situation, cause and effect. What you send out, you get back in. The signing of the contract, the important document, the new job, the house, the new car, a relationship, a marriage. This is a contract and a document. But anchoring your reading, the fact that you've got another good karma card on the table, and it is the justice card. It's like everything that you had gone through in 2025, it's actually going to pay off. No matter how deep or how sad or how bad you may see it in the through the physical eyes, the spiritual part of yourself knows those were important, valuable lessons for your soul expansion and growth. So like 2025 was so shit for me, but I understood that this is for my evolution. And this is the same for everybody. Whatever it is you've gone through in 2025, it is all for our evolution. Hey, Monique. So you got good energy. Spend some time out in nature. Nature, grounding yourself, wearing red knickers. It says outdoors, animals, environment. Nature connects you to God, because God is in the trees, in the grass, in the wind, in the birds, in the trees, in the leaves, and the animals. It's like it connects you to that higher power. And then look at that. A new romantic cycle begins. My God. And then you've got, you are the captain of your ship, Marcy. Take charge of your life. Steer forward your goals and navigate through challenges with resilience. I've got Libra on the table. I have got Capricorn on the table. And I've got Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. So I hope that helps you in some way, Marcy. I send you love and light, sweetheart. Love and light to you. Abby, you're going to be next on my list, my love. Abby, you're going to be next on my list. I am going through my list first before I get to everybody in the room. I've got 4 more spaces left. So if you would like to get a 7 card, it's not even 7, it's like 9 cards. The anchor card, and I've pulled another extra card. So if you would like to get on my list and you would like to get a 7 card reading, it is the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. I've got 4 more spaces left. Once I'm done with my list, I will cater to everybody in the room. There's not many people in here, so I'm going to try and get to as many people and answer as many questions as I can. Hi, Abby. What would you like to know, sweetie? The first thing that I'm picking up on you, before you even type your question in, is I feel like I've been used. Family, colleagues, co-workers, friends, a lover, and then been discarded, thrown away, no recognition, emotional, it's like emotional sadness from you and you and you and you, and feel like I've just been discarded, and again, no recognition. But I feel like there's something about somebody from the past or an ex. There's something about a relationship. There's something about needing to change old ways or old thought patterns. There's something about escaping, needing to walk away, avoid, push away, or block. There is a message going to come your way. It could be a letter. It could be a message. It could be a text. But you're going to receive some sort of information or message that's going to make you feel better. I also have to tell you to watch out for serendipity. Signs, symbols, synchronicities. I'm seeing mountains and hills. I'm seeing a boat. I'm seeing animals. I'm seeing a shooting star in your energy. So light a candle and make a wish. I'm also seeing absolute abundance coming your way. And I just heard your wish is granted. So I'm seeing a gift being handed to you. Unexpected gifts and pleasantries. I do feel like you need to take some time out from being a mum, being a wife, being a worker, being, you know, just your everyday mundane thing. Take a step back from away from everybody. Like, we're not meant to be perfect. We are perfectly imperfect. Oh, sweetheart, don't cry. I don't want you to cry. All right, here we go. Do you want a general reading? Message about... So you and Kenny's relationship. All right. Okay. I don't know what's going on with you guys, and I don't know if you were looking recently at a picture of each other or looking at what happened. And again, it's like if you don't know what's going on with your relationship right now, and then you feel like you are not seen, and you feel like you've been used and discarded, and you feel this person's made you feel to some degree like you're not worthy, and then you feel like you don't want to be clingy. Is this person an ex? Is this person an ex? I feel like, honey, I feel like you need to step away from the situation for now. I feel like you need to... This is new, but I'm afraid to appear clingy. I know that this is something that you want. This is something that you need. I understand all of that. But I also need you to... I know this is going to sound really weird, but I need you to cling on to you and not anyone else. You know, the relationship that you have to work on in your life is the relationship with yourself. Because this physical form that we're in, it's me that's going to pick me up when I'm down. It's me that's going to wipe away my tears. It's me that's going to hug myself when I feel lonely and down and sad. It's me that's going to comfort myself. It's me that's going to fill the emptiness and the void. It's all me. So the relationship that you need, the most important relationship that you have to work on in your life is the relationship that you have with yourself. And every other relationship that comes into your life is going to be a lesson. It's going to teach you something. You're going to teach them something. But most importantly, it's a teacher. It's a teacher for you. So work on the relationship on yourself. If you're going to cling to something, cling on to the person that you know is never going to leave you, and that's you. That's who you should be clingy. You have to be dependent and depend on yourself. Dependent on yourself. Because you got this far without any help. You got this far on your own. So you have to remember the only person that you can really, really rely on in your whole life, from the moment that you're born to the moment you die, is yourself. And don't worry about Kenny, because the universe is not done with you yet. Kenny might be here, but I need you to pay attention to signs and symbols and synchronicities, serendipity. I need you to, if the universe is showing all the signs and the arrows pointing at Kenny, and then you go to a shop and then you see a shop and the shop is called Kenny Shoes, and then you're like, that's so fucking weird. I just saw a shop and it's called Kenny Shoes. Like, these are signs and serendipity from the universe. So I'll give you an example of what happened to me. It's the most weirdest fucking thing. It's the weirdest thing. The reason why I watch out for signs, serendipity, synchronicities is because it's the universe's way of trying to get your attention. And usually it can be to do with a situation or a person. So I was trying to get over, I don't know if you've been here, I don't know how long you've been following me, but everybody in here knows about, I always talk about him because he was like the last love of my life, the Rastafarian guy. And I remember I was like, I'm getting over this. I don't think I can handle this type of relationship. It seems to be really intense for me. I don't know whether he's coming or going. And I was like, okay, I'm over it, whatever. Obviously I wasn't. I was just telling myself that because I need to tell myself that, to tell my body that, to tell my mind that, to tell my DNA and all my insides that I'm over it. So anyway, I'm in Lakeside with my mum and dad, with my mum and my sister. This was a couple of years ago, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. and I'm having a good time with the girls. I'm having fun. I'm not even thinking about this guy. So let's just say, for example, that the guy that I don't even want to say his name because it's going to go on YouTube. I have to post it up for you lot. And then if he watches me, oh my God, I can't. I'm going to say a different name. So I'm going to say Leo. Let's just say his name is Leo. So what happens is I'm walking in Marks and Spencer's, which is like a shop where they sell makeup and perfume and clothes, men, women and children, and they even sell like groceries. So I'm on the perfume section and the makeup section, and I'm walking around testing all the lipsticks, and then I see this one brand. It was really beautiful and it was really colorful, and I'm standing by this makeup counter, and I'm not looking at the fucking name of the name of the man who's the person who's produced the makeup. I'm just looking at all the little bits there, and I'm getting the eyeliner and I'm testing it on my thing, and the lipstick and the eyeshadow and all that shit. And then I look up, and then I'm like, and it says Leo. It was his name. Like, out of all the makeup brands that I would stand and look, I didn't even bother looking at the names. I'm just checking out the makeup. And then serendipity, it was, in that moment, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then let me just say, this guy's name is not a common name either. Leo could be a common name, but this guy is like, let's say forget Leo, let's say Alejandro. His name is Alejandro. So I'm standing at this makeup thing and it says Alejandro. This is like this makeup created by a man called Alejandro, and it was literally his name. The guy that I'm not trying to think about, the guy that I'm trying to move on from, and he's right in front of me. And this is what serendipity is. And this was 2 years ago. And, you know, after that, I must have shagged him 5 times after. So, hey, Sarah. So I'm just saying, pay attention to those signs and symbols and synchronicities. That's exactly how I feel and what I tell myself. Pay attention to that. So if for example, you're seeing signs pointed to Kenny, not just emotions or feelings, because sometimes we can get confused by that. Intuition and gut soul is different from surface level feelings. If he feels right, then go for it. If something doesn't feel right, then it's probably not right, is what I'm trying to say to you, Abby. So the Lovers card tells me that you don't just have Kenny in your energy, you've actually got 2 people coming in. Because the Lovers card, what did I get from it? I got that, Tracker, what did I get from seeing him? That our relationship wasn't done. And it wasn't, because I still met him 5-6 times after I saw that sign. Because it was like something needed to be completed, maybe I needed to shag him a few more times just to get it out of me. I don't know what the fuck the reason was. But I understood that seeing that sign, because I was going to cut him out completely, like really get over this shit. Because I'm a Capricorn, I will block and delete your ass and I'll never talk to you again. But with him, I couldn't do that. There was something. And it's not something that I can explain in physical words, but there was something. And so what I got from that sign when I saw his name on the makeup counter was, I am trying so hard to move on from this, but maybe I'm not supposed to yet. And this was 2 years ago. So after I saw that sign, what happened? He contacted me, we met each other, made sweet love to each other. So that's serendipity. When you don't see the signs and symbols and synchronicity connected to somebody that you're attracted to, it means that contract is nearly done. When you do not see that thing anymore and you're no longer thinking about that person anymore, it means the contract between you and the person that you're thinking about is done, and you're free to start something brand new. So, back to you. Oh my God, Abby. The Lovers card is a choice of 2 people. You think that Kenny is going to be the only person in your matrix. The Lovers card, let me say it like this first and foremost. When you Google the Lovers card is a choice of 2 situations or 2 people. The Lovers card represents a divine counterpart, a soulmate, a partnership, a deep love, the strength of 2 people together. That's what that represents. And as I'm saying to you, it's a choice of 2 people. 2 men are in your reading. You're going to have to choose between Kenny and someone else, because there is 2 people in this energy. I'm seeing Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn on the table at the moment, Abby. So right now you have to pay attention to serendipities in, look, if at the minute you got Kenny on your list and Kenny's a Leo, shut up. Shut the front door. So that means this is him. Oh. Serendipity is what is like, pay attention to the symbols. Thank you for the bless yous. Pay attention to the universe's way of trying to show you signs, symbols, and synchronicities. Have you seen that movie, Serendipity? There's a movie called Serendipity, watch it. So the meaning of serendipity, Irene, is the occurrence and the development of events by chance in a happy or beneficial way. So it's like chance occurrence. So there's a film called, hold on a second. There's a film called Serendipity. I don't know where you can watch it, but it's with Kate Beckinsale, and I can't remember what his name is. Serendipity. Watch it. It's like the universe is trying to point you that's your person. That's your person. Are you seeing the signs and symbols and synchronicities? Serendipity. Jack Cusack and Kate Beckinsale. Jack Cusack, however you say his name, and Kate Beckinsale. Serendipity. The Lake House. Yes, The Lake House. Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock. So you have two people in your energy, Abby. So you have got to pay attention to the signs and symbols and serendipities, synchronicities. Pay attention to those signs, because those signs are going to lead you to the person that you're meant to be with. Believe me. Believe me. So give that movie a watch. Now, I do feel that you and Kenny have some sort of unfinished business together, because the universe is here, the world is here, and the world card is always indicating like important lessons. So maybe there's something in the relationship between you and Kenny where you're supposed to learn something. Maybe in this relationship with Kenny, you're going to learn not to be so clingy. Maybe in this relationship with Kenny's going to teach you to take a step back, because he's going to come across cool and aloof and, you know, like, I'm cool. And then you're going to have to act in a certain way as well in regards to being with him. So everybody comes into your life for a reason, a season, a purpose, or a lifetime. So the world card tells me that you do have some sort of cycle, that you must have known each other from a past life. There must be some sort of recognition between you and him when you first met. You have got love, 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 love all over your energy. This is the Lovers card. You've got the Two of Cups, which is a marriage proposal, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. Do I think it's only Kenny? I do not. I think you've got someone else coming into your matrix. I'm telling you right now, I think you've got somebody else coming into your energy frequency, and it ain't just Kenny. So it's like, pay attention to the signs. Pay attention to what the universe is trying to teach you. Pay attention. Every relationship, be it a man or a woman, a best friend, a lover, your family, your children, your co-workers, your boss, these relationships all come in to teach you something really important. Oh, you will remain friends. Oh, yeah, you can definitely, 1000%, you can definitely remain friends. Yes. Yes, like a dear friendship. Yes. And the thing with Leos are very beautiful. They have big hearts. They have great hair. But they like the spotlight. They like to be seen. I'm not saying all Leos, but most of the Leos that I know, they like to be the life of the party, because they're the fire signs. Life of the party, likes to have recognition, wants to be seen, very misunderstood, like Aries, and very hard on themselves, And sometimes when they're too hard on themselves, they kind of cut people away. When they're going through something in their lives, they would rather deal with it on their own and be on their own. Sound like a Capricorn, but that's the energy around Leo. What star sign are you? You are so right. He teaches me to act chill. There you go. And allows things to unfold slowly. There you go. People come into your life to teach you something. And I'm learning that. He will teach you to adapt, sweetheart. I mean, all the men that I've been with, I'm not saying like I'm a big slag bag, but all the people that the men that I have been with, they've taught me things. They taught me how to be cool and collected, a bit maybe mannish. And you're Aquarius as well. You're going to blow him right out. You're an air sign. So what happens with air and fire? If there is a candle, air will blow out the fire, or the air sign could spread the fire. So it would be a very intense connection. Aquarius is usually, my daughter's got Aquarius placements in her chart. Aquarius energies, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. If you don't like me, you can piss right off. Aquarius is people they've got their own style. They made a song about Aquarius, the age of Aquarius. You're here to change the matrix of the universe. So you're so spot on. He deals with stuff on his own and says that only he knows. He sounds very smart, so he will be there for some sort of educational purposes. I ain't worried about you. You're going to get married. You've got admirers. You've got a love connection. You've got a soulmate and a divine counterpart coming your way, you lucky cow. And then anchoring your reading. I'm sorry. It just feels like to me, look at anchoring your readings. You've got to get rid of this sadness. And he's a professor. Oh, hello, professor. So the Five of Cups is you feeling sad. This Five of Cups tells me the clingy energy, feeling sad, feeling lonesome, feeling lonely. It's like, no, you're not. You have angels, you have guides, you have loved ones, honey. You are never on your own. So just remember, get out of the sad energy. If you don't need to cling on to anyone, cling on to yourself. Cling on to you. Look at that. Your hard work is paying off. You got clairaudience abilities. Clairaudience is a psychic ability. Pay attention to what you hear. And here could be a thought in the mind, here in the physical world, listening to the same song on the radio. The words keep on repeating itself. It says clairaudience, hearing, whispering, and pay attention to the messages that the universe, like I said to you, sign, symbols, synchronicities, pay attention to the messages that the universe is going to send you. Now, your guided message, Abby, is success is the sum of small efforts repeated consistently. Stay committed and you'll achieve remarkable results. That is your guided message. There is success in love for you. Don't rush it. Have fun. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Capricorn in your reading. You're so welcome, honey. I hope that helped you in some way. So I'm getting through my list. I've got 4 more spaces left. If you would like an in-depth reading like I just gave to Abby, it's the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. Once I'm done with my list, I'm going to cater to everybody in the room. There's not many people in here, so I'm hoping to get to everybody at least twice, maybe 3 times if you have more questions. Fab. Finances general, please. Okay, so the first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, I'm seeing the black and white feather. So the black and white feather tells me yin and yang. There's also masculine and feminine energy in around you. I also see a third eye energy. So what I was hearing, Fab, is finances and general. What you are seeking is also seeking you. Obviously, we set the intention. I don't know if there's a feeling of conflict within external, but I do feel a bit conflicted, clashing. Maybe there are some differences or feeling disconnected or separate from someone, situations or people. I do feel, I do see that what you are seeking is seeking you. If you can focus and believe, then you will meet destiny. You'll meet with your destiny. I'm also seeing, as I'm talking to you, you need to plant seeds in the void. So talking, it might feel like your voice, or you may feel like you're speaking and sometimes you feel like you're not being heard. I don't know if it's like you're speaking to God, universe, divine, angels, loved ones, guides, people here in the physical world, and feel like you're not being heard to some degree. But I will say this to you, there will be a clearing, and I am seeing that you need to find joy in the simple pleasures in life. I am seeing a vacation, getting away, relaxing, and having a bit of fun away from all of this energy, which where the yin and yang energy comes in, because it's the balancing of all things, of all worlds, especially around finances, general. I am seeing that worry is coming to play. I am seeing that you can sense and feel that everything is going to be okay. But I also feel like sometimes the human part of us gets in the way, and then worry takes flight, is what I'm hearing. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Fab. Finances, general. Finances, general. Fab. Right. Finances, general. Finances. Not everything is as it seems. You might be seeing everything in the physical way, but you're not seeing it from another perspective. You know, the moon card is always a distortion. Psychic, mediumistic abilities, paying attention to your dreams and your visions. The moon card is always a representation of the unseen and focusing on the physical problems here in the physical world. Weena, you're on my list. I've got 3 more spaces left. The moon card talks about changes, the need to trust your intuition. The moon card is you're seeing it a certain way, but it's not what it is. It's not what it is. It's like you might be worrying about finances because you've got to pay for the electric, the bill, the gas, the food, take care of the kids. You got to pay for this, you got to pay for that, you got to pay all these credit card bills, all this shit that mounts up here in the physical world, which when you die actually means absolutely nothing. So what I can see as I'm connecting to you is not everything is as it seems around finances. I see that there is going to be help coming along the way because you've got the King of Coins. So, and I've also got a young masculine around you. So there could be an opportunity around work and finances where you're able to collaborate and work with people who have the money and the means. This could also, I just started a new job, not sure if it will work out. It may not. But it doesn't matter whether it works out or not. I see money in your energy anyway. So when you're talking about finances, stay where you are until you get what you need. So there is going to be an opportunity for another job around you. There is going to be another creative project coming towards you. There will be assistance and help from 2 dominant energies. This could be people who you might be talking to where you have something in common with them. And then they might be like, oh, you might be good to be a part of my team. So it feels like as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be another opportunity around here, and these 2 men could play a part in finances in a significant way. Now, in general, I don't feel like I have to worry about you. This is where I said the conflict, planting seeds in the void, relax, take some time out from reality, from your reality, from the mundane, feeling disconnected. And then what did I say to you before you was talking about finances in general? What you are seeking is seeking you. So you wanted to know about finances, and there's the 9 of coins. And the 9 of coins tells me that you are going to be self-sufficient, that you are going to have the money, the coins, the means to take care of yourself. Yeah, self-sufficiency, financial gain, being able to pay for everything that you need to pay for and still having some money left over for the vacation like I was talking about. So and there is help coming along the way. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, and even a Cancerian energy. I just feel like there is going to be, like I said earlier, the creative project, yes. I also see as I'm connected to your opportunity for business, yes. partnership, yes. A collaboration, yes. And I also need you to take notes. I need you to take notes. I need you to take notes in what the universe is showing you. Even if it must be the smallest or simple things, ideas, I need you to take notes on it. Because what that will lead to, when you take notes, you're going to realize that it's actually going to be beneficial for you later on for whatever it is that you need to do for your soul purpose later on. Now, this card is about celebrations, coming together. It's a reunion. It's a celebration energy. It's a celebration energy. It talks about a wedding, talks about not only a celebration, but it talks about being around people, like-minded people, and also getting you to where you need to get to around the finances, There's also love around you. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but there's also love around you, and you might have to choose between these two masculine energies. So with this, I also feel like when it comes to your psychic mediumistic abilities, you're going to start to see more. So you have a choice of two. You're going to start to see more. So I need you to not only to take notes on what you see in the physical world, you might feel something when you look at something in the physical world. So just jot it down on a piece of paper, because it will help you later on. I don't know how to explain this. It's like whatever notes you're taking now is going to help you later on down the line. Her daughter's getting married in January. Wedding, celebration, homecoming, family reunion, a partnership. And then anchoring your reading, you do have a choice. So in terms of work, yeah, your daughter is getting married. Wow. So look, so there's something to look forward to. So in terms of finances, work and money, there is an opportunity and a choice coming your way. But then I also said you've got love energy attached to you as well. A love energy attached to you as well. So the Lover's card is a choice, an opportunity, a divine counterpart, but most importantly, you have a choice and a decision coming your way. This is the time now to balance that yin-yang energy. The yin-yang energy. Balance the light and the dark, the ego and the soul. You know, the love and the dark and light, that energy. Purpose. It says meaning, dedication, setting your intention. There's number 33. I don't know if that's going to mean anything to you. 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, or the 3rd of a month when you're going to find your life purpose. And there's a star, so pay attention to the shooting star. You need to believe in the impossible when it comes to finances, general life in general. And your guided messages, your guided message, Fab, is stay for. And I told you already about the third eye. What your seeker is seeking, you believe in the impossible. Focus on what you want, the intention, and then you will meet destiny, and you will meet. And then it says stay focused on your goals and let your passion drive you forward, drive you towards greatness. Drive you towards greatness. Your psychic abilities is wide open. Wide open. So I do highly recommend that you need to take notes. I'm seeing you with a paper and a pad and just jotting things down on a paper, because later on when you're activated something, you're going to go back onto these notes and you're going to be like, oh my God, that was such a good idea. I'm going to implement this idea onto what I'm doing now. This is what I'm saying, because the universe is always going to filter through us ideas, things that we should do, things that we need to activate, things that we should just need to do it. Because if you don't, the universe will take that away from you and plant that seed into somebody else. And then you're going to meet that somebody else and go, that was my idea. Why didn't I do it first? So that's how the universe works. They plant seeds into our minds, activate the idea. It's yours. It was given to you. You've asked for it, but then you don't activate it by doing something about it. So the universe is going, okay, so we've given her an idea. We've given her a thought and she's not doing anything about it. So we're going to give it to the next person who will activate this idea, because every idea that you come up with could help the collective. It could be art, it could be being a speaker, it could be being a volunteer worker, it could be whatever it is, you're going to help the masses when you give birth to your ideas. So I am seeing Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your reading. So Fab, I hope that helps you in some way. Send your love and light, honey, love and light to you. All right, tracker, I've got 3 more spaces left. If you would like to get an in-depth reading like I just gave to Fab, it is, I would say, a 7, 8, 9 card reading, really. And then I will be posting this on my YouTube channel. I am going to get to everybody in the room. There's only 15 people in here, thank God. So then I can get to you at least more than once. Right. Tracker, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. The first thing that I will say as I'm connecting to you is that you're in a karmic cycle. You're in a fated energy. Something is going to end and something is going to begin. I can't remember if you're in a relationship. I'm sorry, guys. I don't ever remember anybody's reading. I read for too many people every day when I'm not on my live. I'm doing private readings. So I am seeing there's some sort of merging together, shared feelings, a connection or a relationship deeper than what it is, a new relationship if you're single. And I'm seeing closure, but then there's something toxic that needs to be dealt with. I'm also seeing study, books, education. I'm also seeing learning. I'm seeing you writing things down too as well, completing goals, a cycle. I am seeing that you need to be outside in Mother Nature. I am seeing that everything is going to work out okay. I feel like whatever rough times that you might have been going through, tracker, be it relationships, love, money, work, I feel like it's going to work out. And don't be around people that have the energy of only when it's convenient for me. Don't be around those people. I don't know if this makes any sense to you. I don't know if you're around people where something needs to be done, but then in their energy it's like, I'll do it when it's convenient for me. You know, whoever you're dealing with, surface level, could be a... Why? I must have hit the nail on the head to something. Drama. Stay away from drama. Stay away from attachment. Stay away from incompatible people. Because there is education. This is an education for you. You have a lot of spirit guides in your energy. You need to be in Mother Nature. You need to be in nature. But you're... Don't be around anyone where they are saying, where it's, you know, where they're not open to helping through their heart, but only when it's convenient for them. That's what I just heard. I don't know where this relates to you. I don't know if it's family. I don't know whether it's work. I don't know if it's your partner. I don't care where it is, but that's what I heard. Only when it's convenient for me. And then it's like, there's no depth to this energy. There's no depth to the person that you're dealing with. Trying to get attention, wanting to get attention. We don't need these energies because it's toxic. Toxic is the word they gave me. I haven't even pulled out tarot cards and the devil card hasn't even come out yet, but it's toxic is what I'm hearing. In order to have the closure that you're looking for, you need to cleanse, clear and release any shit that doesn't serve you and just put your energy and time. Be around people that love you. It's really important for your soul's growth. Be around like-minded people. It's important that you do so. If you are, they're not friends. If it's only convenient for them, you know, when it's convenient for them, they ain't your friend. They're not your friend. They're not your friend. These people are fake. Because I bet you when they need you, you're there. You don't even think twice about it. They ain't your friends. There is no... Friendship is unconditional love. And not of convenience. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for tracker. What does tracker need to know? Please, in love and light. Whatever is going on, it's poisonous. It's toxic. It's like The talk, the conversation, the communication is toxic, is poisonous, it's bullshit. So protect your energy frequency. Oh my God, look at your first card. Google the 9 of Wands. Oh my God, Google the 9 of Wands. The 9 of Wands. Keeping and maintaining healthy boundaries. Persistently going through. Persistence, keep going. Don't let anything or anyone stop you. Don't let people in. Your house is your sacred space. Your house is where you go to when work and life is hectic. You go into the house, you close the door, and you shut away all toxicities that doesn't serve you. That's what your house is. So you have to be very mindful. Once you let the vampire in, they can come in at any point. Because once you know that story, don't invite just anyone into your house, because they may look human, but they're actually energy vampires. So don't just let anyone, and I sage my house before people come in and out. You know, sometimes energy vampires can be in the form of, yes, friends, colleagues, co-workers, your siblings, your uncles, aunties, parents, whatever it may be. But you have to be very mindful about who you allow to come into your space, because this is your sanctuary. So you have to block, protect your energy, maintain healthy boundaries. That is your first card. People that make you feel left out in the cold, make you doubt or question yourself. Left out in the cold, not having enough, not being enough, lack mindset, competition. Oh, look what you have and look what I have. Oh, yes, I'm so much better than you. I have so much. Look what it is. Oh, I have this. It's like you feeling like you don't have enough. You're not enough to some degree. Healthy boundaries from people like that. Close them off. The Hermit. Better to spend your time on your own than surrounded by energy vampires and soul-sucking predators, is what I like to call them. The Hermit. Soul searching. Soul search who are your real friends, who were there for you when shit hit the fan, who did not abandon you. Soul searching, go within for that quest for truth and clarity. That is what this card represents. The answers that you need and the light that you're looking for is inside of you. The answers that you are looking for is not from me, it's from you. What you need is already there. What you're looking for is already within you. And if you go into Mother Nature, I'm telling you, you've got a lot of spirit guides around you. If you go into Mother Nature, you will sense, see, and feel these energies, and they will help you complete this fated karmic cycle in your life. So if you're talking about friendships, you need to reevaluate certain friendships and end the cycle so you can have new opportunities and new people coming into your, look at that, new beginnings. Take a leap of faith, move away from these people who are fake, toxic, poisonous. The Fool card. Fresh hopes, taking chances, a new path, new adventures, new beginnings, travel and relocation, taking a leap of faith into something brand new. Taking a leap of faith into something brand new. And then you've got the wake up call. You've got the Judgment card. The Judgment card talks about the wake up call. It talks about the final decision, knowing what your purpose is, knowing who you should and shouldn't have in your life. This is the energy that is attached to you. Paying attention to your dreams and your visions, becoming medium mystics, or starting to see signs, symbols, synchronicities, dreams, seeing things that you're trying to rationalize because you think you're going crazy, but you're not. This is the energy you're in. You got to let some people go, otherwise it will create chaos. Painful endings, hitting rock bottom, feeling stabbed in the back. Fours is about angels and guides, mainly guides. 5 is about change. In numerology, because it's an uneven number, it means something needs to change. You're in a and it's funny that you keep on seeing number 5, because when I said to you in the beginning of your life, well, you got a lot of guides around you, and then you're telling me that you see number 4. 4 is angels, guides. It's mainly angels, but you've got guides in your energy. And then you're talking about number 5, and if you go on Google and you put in the meaning of number 5, the first thing that is going to come up is change. So there's a change in your energy frequency. There's a change that needs to happen in your energy. There's a change that needs to be activated in your matrix. Why? Because you're at a fated point in your life. You're at a karmic stage in your life where you have to recognize who you can keep in your life and who you need to get rid of in your life. And not get rid of in a bad way, just protecting yourself. Healthy boundaries. So your guided messages are: adjustments are required. Healthy boundaries. Pick and choose who you allow into your home. Stay away from toxic, poisonous people. Adjustments are required. Oh my God! It said you're being seen 444 555. You've got 1111 and 44 there. Pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities again. And there you got, look, it says, and 1111. It says direction, serendipity, synchronicities. You pay attention to, this is the universe's way of communicating to you. So I'm telling you, everyone in the room, pay attention to these things. It's an activation energy. And your guided messages, the only limit that exists are the ones you place on yourself. Break free from self-imposed boundaries and reach for the stars. We just talked about serendipity too. Oh my God. Signs, symbols, synchronicity, serendipity. Hello. Pay attention to this. So I've got Virgo, I've got Aquarius, and I've got Scorpio on the table. Today's word is serendipity. The word of the day is serendipity, 100%. Okay, if you would like to get an in-depth reading like I just gave to Tracker, I've got 3 more spaces. And it is the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. You're so welcome, sweetheart. You're so welcome. Ray, you're going to be next. I've got Ray and Weena, and then I've got 3 spaces. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Ray. What does Ray need to know, please, in love and light? Love. If it's less than 3 hours, it should be posted up in 2 or 3 days. If it's over 5 hours long, it will take about 4 or 5 days, because it's the time in the recording. It takes so long to download on my phone. So I did a live for 5 hours the other day. I did a live for 5 hours yesterday. I've just only managed, and I did that live on the 29th, and I only managed to post it this morning because it took so long to download. So you can watch it on there, but it will get posted up. Just be patient with me. Okay, Ray, you wanted to know about love general. There's something about sexual freedom. Watch out for the 2 turtle doves. I see number 8 in your energy. Days, weeks, months, or the 8th of the month in infinite potential, infinite possibilities. Like, live your life as everything is going to trigger in your favor. I'm also hearing that you need to have confidence and faith in yourself, because you are divinely supported. I feel like you need to be cautious when it comes to love, and don't just give your heart just like that. I also need you to get rid of insecurities that you might be holding on to from past relationship. If it's not past relationship, it's just your own insecurities. Don't overthink, overwork yourself. I'm cautioning you. I also feel like, as I'm connecting to you, there is going to be love in your energy, but I also feel like there's going to be a few frogs before you get to the prince. So a lot of people that are going to gaslight you, like masculine energy that will gaslight you, make you feel like some sort of doubt. But this is going to be a test from the universe. I also feel like just be cautious again, about who you choose to allow into your matrix. I'm also seeing like having love and a connection and a relationship is not just wishful thinking. It's real. You have to believe it so, and then you'll have it. I am seeing like second chances. There's something about deja vu around you. There's something about you being reminiscent on good stuff instead of negative stuff in order for you to co-create new love into your life. I also feel like there's going to be an unveiling, a message, or there's going to be some sort of clarity coming your way when it comes to love. But there is something about caution with you. I feel like there's a part of you that hides away. Or there's a part of you, if you get into a relationship, that hides a certain part of yourself, which I feel needs to be that part of yourself that actually needs to be exposed. Stop hiding away is what I heard. Don't hide away. Be open. Sexual freedom. Music. Dance. Sing. It's okay to take some time out for yourself and hide away to cleanse, clear, and release the energy. Yes, you can do that. No, you can't do that. Would you want the person that you're going to end up to tone down their personality? Or would you want them to be as open, as clear, so you know what you're getting? Like, are you a liar, a cheat, and your good looks are just a disguise? You want to be very clear. Show who you are, show who your personality is, because then they know what they're getting, and they might be like, this is the kind of woman I'm looking for. Power. She's got power under her belt. She's not afraid to say what she's not afraid to eat in front of me. She's literally getting like a steak and some chips. She's not just eating salad because she wants to be, you know, and there's nothing wrong with salad, but being your authentic self. And I know it's so scary. Like, me and my sister-in-law was talking about love, and she was saying things like, I don't know if I'm deserving, and I wanted to punch her. I wanted to punch her because I was like, if there is anyone that deserves love out of anyone in the world that I know, it's you. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's you. You deserve love. You deserve, after everything that you had gone through in your life, you're the one that deserves the blessing, the love, the everything. But how are you supposed to receive the love that you're looking for if you don't even think you're going to have it? Or you feel like you have to hide away from it? Or you feel like you have to change your personality because you're afraid that you're going to get hurt? We're all going to get hurt. And we all get over it. And we all move on. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Time doesn't exist. I've got 3 more spaces. Hi, Howard. I think you just came in. My list is still open if you'd like to get a 7-card reading. It's actually a 9-card reading. It is the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. So I feel like with the caution, remember, we attract what we are. So if we're broken, we attract broken people, don't we? I know this. I've seen it with my own eyes. And not only just with me, but with people in my life, in my immediate family. It's like, if I'm broken, and this is why I always say, how do you attract these kind of people? And it's like, you are attracting, you're mirroring yourself. So when you're mirroring out insecurities, you're going to end up looking back at you, mirroring somebody that is like you, insecure, unsure, wears a mask. Be open and clear with the universe. If you're ready for it, universe will send it to you. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about love. Love is there for the taking. Love is the one that makes the universe go round. I always say, am I ready for it? Yeah. No. That means I'm not ready. All right. Ray. You got to get your emotions in sync. This is cups. Cups represents the emotions. There are 7 cups here. I want it. I don't want it. I emotionally confused, or I emotionally feel still hurt from something from the past, commitment issues. I've got too many things going on in my life. Do I have time for a relationship? But this is about getting your emotions upright. This also tells me that the universe is going to give you a lot of things, a lot of opportunities to learn, grow. The Seven of Cups is a choice of cups. Something that's going to feel amazing. It could be an adventure. It could be a lesson. It could be intense. It could be whatever. But with the Seven of Cups here, it's like the universe is going to give you more opportunities to grow, learn emotionally. So you have to be mindful and prepared. My mind is literally all over the place. So the mind controls your emotions. You can't say it doesn't, because if I'm stressed out in my mind and I'm like, oh my God, I'm worried about my health, obviously my emotions are going to be out of whack. My emotions are going to be all over the place. I'm going to be drowning in my emotions because mentally I'm worrying about my health. So those two are connected to each other. So when you're saying my mind is literally all over the place, that means your emotions are all over the place. It's all in these different places, because cups is emotions. You also got to stop being a mother to all of these men that you're dating. Yeah? So you do have a younger masculine coming in. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point, lover or friend. You've got to stand in your truth. To thyself be true. I know who I am. I ain't going to dull down or tone down my personality for the likes of anybody. This is me. I'm loud. I've got a big mouth. Talk about me personally. Yeah, I like to eat like a man and I shit like a man and all of the above. And you got to accept me for who I is. So the way I'm seeing it is, yes, you have a love coming your way. There is a younger masculine coming your way. At the moment, I'm seeing Leo, Taurus, Libra and Aquarius in your energy. I'm seeing there's going to be opportunities for you to grow emotionally, learn and grow and evolve. I am seeing that you are loving, nurturing. You're a healer. Look at this. Mothering to all. Needing to love and take care of yourself. You'll always try to help those who are less fortunate than yourself, even your lovers or the people that you've loved in the past. And then you end up realizing that you do not feel like a girlfriend, a lover or a partner. You end up feeling mothering to the people that you're dating. So you have got abundance in your energy, because the Empress card is a leader. The Empress card is leadership energy, mothering energy, expanded energy. Somebody who's supposed to have her own business. The one who doesn't need to have somebody to take care of them because you're bloody well doing it by yourself anyway. You just want to have a partner where you have the balance. A balanced connection. That's what you're looking for. And you're a healer, so you do have a tendency to heal broken people, and healers always have a tendency as well to attract energy vampires. It's not our fault, it's just embedded in our DNA. So you are stronger than you think you are. You've got to self-love, self-respect, have the courage to feel what you're feeling. Go through these, my mind is all over the place, my emotions all over. Go in it, be in it fully. That's the human full experience. To be in the pain, to be in the hurt, to be in the sadness. Feel it fully and then clear it out. And when you've done that and you've done the healing with the Strength card, you're healing everybody but heal yourself first. Then move forward. Take that leap of faith into new opportunities. You've got a clean slate in your energy, Ray. You still got, we all have something to work on, don't we? Clearly. I do. We all have something to work on. Anchoring your reading is the Devil card. So how do you expect to receive the love, the abundance, if these things are governing your emotions, relationships, insecurities, feeling bound to a pain that happened to me 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 20 years ago in my case? It's like, how do we go from here to get to there? How do we go from here to get to here? You deal with it. You look at the devil in the face and go, fuck you. I ain't scared of you. If you exist, that means God exists. And that means God always wins over, love always wins over negativity. You're not bound to something from the past, Ray. You don't have to be confused. You can be in that energy. It's the human experience. So you can be angry, you can be confused, you can be emotionally feel like you're drowning when it comes to love, when it comes to life. You can be in it. But then you have to cleanse it and clear it out. I have to. I'm still doing it right now. I'm still doing it now. But break the chains that bind you. You're not bound to anything that's negative. You just got to let all of these... You got to deal with the emotions. You got to look at the devil in the face. Look at that devil in the face and go, I'm fucking done with you. You need to get the fuck out of my life. Do it. Mean it. Say it. And that's where power comes in. That's where you will attract love. That's where you'll attract the man. That's where you'll attract a lot of passion. That's where you'll attract emotional freedom. And I did say to you, 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month is what I'm seeing around you when it comes to love. So you can have it sooner rather than later, but you need to deal with all the thoughts that are in your head. You need to deal with all the emotions that you're feeling. You need to cleanse, clear it out. And I'm not saying that you need to ignore it and you just need to push it to the side, because what happens is it will erupt like a volcano. All the suppressed emotions, feeling and sadness that you were feeling that you never dealt with is going to end up erupting later on in the relationship. And you don't want that to happen. So deal with it now. As long as you're dealing with it, that's important. Oh my God. You have to deal with it. Something is shifting and changing in your energy. And what is shifting and changing, and what do you need to deal with, and deal with it now? Because there is love coming in for you. You have to deal with this powerful change. Deal with what you're dealing with, the emotions, the thoughts, what you were saying, because you've got love, romance, unconditional love, and adoration coming to you. But remember, in order to get to your love and your abundance, you have to change that. Expect powerful changes. You are the key to unlocking your love, your life. And 2 is partnership, by the way. 222 is partnership, relationship, collaborationship. It's unity. 2 is love. It says, in moments of doubt, remember your past triumphs. You've overcome challenges before, and you will conquer them again. You will conquer them again. You will conquer them again. It's only us that creates the delay. It's only us that creates the block. It's only us that creates the block to the blessing. It's only us. All right, Weena, you're going to be next on my list. I hope that helps you, Ray. I send you love and light, sister. Love and light to you. I hope that helps you. Okay, I've still got 3 more spaces if anyone would like to get on my list. I am making sure that I'm doing my list first, and then I will get to everybody in the room. There's 17 people in here, so I should be able to get to everybody more than once. All right, so the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Weena, is the need to communicate. I feel like I'm done explaining. I feel trapped to some degree, or stuck in a mindset, a situation, and wanting to move on. I feel like sometimes there is no options as I'm connecting to you. I feel like I've got a wish that's supposed to be coming true. I feel like I've got a soulmate, a connection, a deep love, but I also feel silence. Someone's protecting their energy. I also feel like healing, blessings, strength to carry on. I also feel like there's a wound, but in that wound is where the light will enter. And then Mother Nature, flowers, plants, trees, grass, the garden, outdoors. The energy around JP and I. So I hope you got all of that. I am seeing soulmate energy. I am seeing a disconnect to some degree. I don't know if this is you and or the person that you're currently talking about, JP. I feel trapped in a thought, a feeling, a situation, and in order to get rid of those emotions or feelings, I need to be out in Mother Nature. I don't know if this is you and or JP needing to be together in Mother Nature. There is something about communication is key. In order to work out something, there has to be a compromise, there has to be communication, you have to talk about it. I do feel like there is that soulmate energy attached to you guys, but I also feel like there's a lot of ups and downs in the connection. And if this ups and downs hasn't happened yet, it could end up coming to pass, because somebody's not dealing with something. And I've got something about the gardener. Something about the gardener. So it's either the gardener or being in the garden, paying attention to the purple butterflies, because there's going to be a renewal around you is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Weena. I do feel like you and JP do have a soulmate connection. I do feel like you were together in a past life, but I also feel like there's a bit of intensity in the connection. If this intensity hasn't come about at some point in the relationship, it may come about. It may unfold to some degree. You definitely have a soul connection. I don't know. I feel like it's a soulmate connection, but I also feel like there's all of this other stuff in the in-between. And I keep hearing in my ears. It's like you might start hearing high-pitched rings in your ears, because it's like your guide's way of communicating with you or telling you to pay attention to symbols and signs and synchronicities, like I've been talking about all day. So first and foremost, you do have a soulmate card with, what is his name? JP. I don't know if I like it though. You were together in a past life. You did have a past life relationship together, but I feel like something happened between the both of you. Because even though this is a soulmate card and you were together in a past life, it feels like something happened in that past life and you're together in this life for you to complete that cycle, to end the cycle. Apology needs to be made. The communication needs to happen. You need to talk about it or you're going to have unresolved issues. I don't know how it is currently in the relationship between you and this person, but the Seven of Swords is deceit, lies and betrayal. It is a shady sort of an energy. And the worst part is that you're getting hurt, or you might be hurt, or something might be happening underneath the surface of things that you can't see by somebody that you're falling in love with, somebody that you love, and you're not seeing clearly past the situation. I also feel like 7 is in your energy. So number 7, days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month is in your frequency. I don't know what's happening between you guys. I don't know if I like the energy too much. I feel really confused. So much going on, commitment issues, choices. I don't want that you are an option out of many. It's a new connection. There is something about him. If it's a new connection, it's okay. I do feel like there is going to be a familiarity with him, with JP. There's something familiar about him, or you are familiar to him to some degree. It does feel like you have something together from a past life, but it also feels like something went awry in that connection in the past life. I keep seeing other people that are going to get involved in the situation or the connection. I feel like JP has a lot of things that he's carrying or holding on to that he needs to release and let go of. I am seeing that you're going to meet somebody else again at a party, a celebration, a social event. I am seeing that celebration around you. This looks like a choice. I've got the 6 of Cups. And I've got the 7 of Cups. So this is going up in stages. So you have a connection with this person, JP. There might be a familiarity between you and him. But underneath all of it, there is something about him that the energy goes deeper. There's something more about him that you may not see yet because it's a new connection still. So the longer you go down this road, I'm not saying it's evil, bad or sad. I'm just saying the longer you go down this road, you might start to recognize something in him that you might not like. Because the Six of Cups is having fun, soulmate, nostalgia, childlike energy, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. So you might find that there is a soul connection, but then it might be quite confusing. You might feel, I feel like the universe is going to give you another option or opportunity around love. I am seeing that there is something heavy in the energy, and it might not even be attached to you. It could be attached to JP. And obviously when two people are together, you are mixing auras. So when you're in his aura and you get to know him a little bit better, you're going to start to see the depth of him when you get to know him a little bit better. Again, he might be in your life to teach you something really important, but this is somebody that is carrying something that is heavily burdensome. And if you haven't picked up on that yet, you may. You may. I also feel like this person is busybody. Emotionally everywhere. Dipping JP's toes in many pots. You might not be the center of his, like a focal point, because he's got so much going on in all the other aspects of his life that you may not, he might be really busy. And that could be a factor. That could be one of the reasons why you're like, this is really confusing connection. I feel like there's a connection here, but I feel like I don't contact you. We don't contact each other enough. If this hasn't unfolded at some point, it may. Do I feel like this is your person? I feel like you have a soulmate connection, 100%. But I do feel like this might be a temporary connection. And then I've got the Three of Cups. This is about finding somebody at a party, another somebody at a party, a social event, a celebration, a gathering, being around people that love and support you, being people that are like-minded people. But this also represents that he could have a lot of other stuff going on in his life. And I've got 3 females here. A relationship from the past, daughters, mummy's boy, sisters. It's just other factors in his life that are coming to play here. I see that you're wishing for something. The person that I can see you ending up with is somebody who is a nature man. He's a nature man. Flowers, gardener. That's what I'm seeing. Somebody who's connected to Mother Earth, Gaia. Anchoring your reading, you're asking about JP, and the anchor card is the 5 of coins. This is somebody who, look at the picture, that's out in the cold, doesn't have enough, not enough stability, structure, finances. I don't know. The cards are not great in connection to JP and you. It's not great. There are 2 cards on the table that I like. The soulmate card and 3 of Cups. But then the 3 of Cups next to the 10 of Wands is that he's dealing with, or he's got other things going on. So the fact that this is a new connection, you may not know about what's going on with this person at the moment, because you don't know each other yet. So he's not going to open up to you yet what's going on until he knows that he can trust you to some degree. I just feel like he's got a lot of baggage. Weena, I don't know. I don't like it for you. I'm sorry, honey, but I can't tell you what to do. You've got free will. If you can't see this yet, when you get to know him, you go on a couple of more dates, you spend the night together, you spend some time together, he will start to highlight stuff and you will start to see it. So remember, tarot is the glimpse into possibilities of a situation or a connection. It's up to you if you choose to go down this road or not, to have the experience that I'm saying. But it just seems 7 of Swords, the deception card, 10 of Wands is a heavy energy card, and then anchoring the reading is the 5 of Pentacles. So does it look like a long-term thing? Would I want that for you? I don't like it, but I can't tell you what to do. It's your life. So your guided message is pay attention psychic abilities, seeing, perception. Pay attention to your intuition, because you're a clairsentient. I don't want to waste any more time. You always guide me. Thank you. For me, time is precious, and I don't want to waste time, because time will go so fast, and I don't want to waste time on something, someone, or a situation that for me is not going to evolve into something that I'm looking for. So, and then I've got, you're very close to achieving your goals, and your guided message is, your past does not define your future. You have the power to create the life you desire. Like you just said, I ain't wasting time. So you've chosen the path to move forward. You create. You have the power to create the future you desire. I wouldn't go there. Seven of Swords is worse than the Devil card for me. It's in the reading with you and JP. I don't like it. And even if you disconnect from JP, you might end up finding out that he is a playboy. He's got children all over the world. Who knows? Who knows who these three women are? So I am seeing Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your reading. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Oh, thanks, honey. All right, I'm going to leave my list open for another 10 minutes. I'm going to get to everybody in the room now. If you're not interested, once the alarm clock goes off, I will close my list. All right, here we go. All right, let's do this. All right. What to expect in December for me, Monique. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Monique need to know, please, in love and light? December. What does Monique need to know for December, please, and thank you, in love and light for Monique. What does Monique need to know for December? I feel like I've got money all over your energy for the month of December, but this is going into more January. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I feel self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, but I also feel like you need to have a break from work or whatever it is that you're doing in terms of work-wise. I feel like as I'm connected to you, I feel like you are building an empire, and I feel like I've got the Tower card, which is upside down. So when the Tower card is upside down, the Tower card upside down always represents like a rebuild. Like the energy might have been a little bit chaotic, but it feels like there is going to be a shift or a change, a rebuild, a more solid foundation, a more solid structure. Now, the reason why I say to you December into January is because all your cards are coins. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, business owners, structure, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade, collaboration, a partnership, teaming up. But I feel like all of this needs to be in January, because I feel like December is where you need to have a little bit of take a little bit of a step back as I'm connecting to you, Monique. A step back, just a step back, have a little bit of a break, relax before things get busy in 2026. Relax and take a step back is what I'm seeing. Your guided message is take risks, step out of your comfort zone. That's where you'll discover the new opportunities and hidden strengths. For December, maybe take a step back. For January, take risks, step out your comfort zone. January. And for this, it's because you need to get ready for what's to come. 2026. Monique. Delilah, any messages for me from my guides, ancestors, angels, guides, loved ones for December? All right. Delilah. Planning to travel, a new vehicle, the balancing of the yin-yang energy, taking action, no procrastinating. Don't think it's for December though. Planning in December, creating it for January and the whole of the year. Happy family, emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, and you need to get your strength back. Anytime the strength energy is upside down, the strength is about like discord, a bit of fear, uncertainty, out of whack, out of balance. And I am seeing a younger masculine around you in the month of December, lover or friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with. I also see that money is going to come your way. Slow and steady wins the race. And I'll also say to you, pay attention to the rainbow. The rainbow's got the pot of gold at the other side of it. And I'm seeing that you're going to have a lot of blessings coming your way. But I do feel like there's going to be more blessings coming in 2026, because I feel like December is preparation for 2026. Your guided message is celebrate your progress, no matter how small. Each step forward is a victory on the journey towards your goals. So there's something bigger coming in for you. I've got Leo, I've got Cancer, Capricorn, Virgo and Taurus in your reading as I'm connecting to you, sweetheart. My list is still open. I'm going to keep it open for another 6 minutes. I've got 3 more spaces if you would like to get a 7 card. It's actually a 9 card reading, and it is the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. Izel, anything for you? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Izel need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? Travel, relocation, plans to travel, go on holiday. Something needs to change in your energy. Necessary changes, a transition, a relocation or a move. A wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion at some point. Seeing 11/11 at some point. April, you're on my list. You're going to be next. I've got 2 more spaces, and I've got money as well coming in later on. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity. I need you, Izel, to get out of the lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Maybe it's me. Am I going to have structure or stability? Once you cleanse, clear and release this negative ways of thinking, you're going to be moving into something amazing. Whether you can see it in the physical world or not, I see it in the spiritual. So I see you moving forward and moving up and moving on. And I see financial gain, prosperity and even movement and travel. It says dream big, Izel. Work hard, stay focused. The road to success is paved with determination and perseverance. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. So I've got 2 more spaces if you would like to get on my list. My list is still open. I'm going to leave it open for another 4 minutes and 9 seconds. If you would like to get on my list and get a 9 card reading, it is the carousel above the screen. I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. All right, April, you're next on my list. Before I get to everybody, April. All right, here we go. April, I'm going to do a general reading until I can see your question, sweetheart. General. All right, here we go. What does April need to know? The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is I'm seeing a man very smartly dressed, and he's going to give you roses. I am seeing a man that is connected to animals. I'm also seeing a man, chivalry is not dead. Blue eyes, you're on my list. Sonia, you're on my list. My list is closed. I'm seeing a move as well. So I don't know if you're thinking about moving, traveling, relocating, but there is a door opening. It could be a door opening to a new office, a new business. I feel the sense of loneliness or feeling abandoned in some way. Feeling like somebody just walked out on me, or I feel like I'm alone. I feel like you need to choose you is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, April. Self-love, emotional maturity, a clean break, spending some time on your own, and then not being addicted to something from the past. Whatever, don't beat yourself up for bad decisions is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, April. Bad decision is a decision, and things that you had to experience during that time frame. So and I keep seeing 2 hearts. You're going to feel stronger. I see love, leveling up of love, intimacy, inspiration around you. So I am seeing that. I'm seeing 2 hearts. And I'm seeing Cupid in your energy. So it's either the leveling up of a current relationship or more intimacy in a relationship as I'm connecting to you. All right, sweetheart, this is what I'm seeing, April. I'm telling you, I said I saw a door. Travel, movement, relocation. I'm so single, so am I, honey. Travel, relocation, and move, necessary changes. You're moving out of something that you deem as rough, lonely, and moving into something better. And the man that I'm seeing is very, very well dressed. He loves to give, he's going to give roses is what I'm seeing around him. And he's also an animal guy. He loves animals. So there is a shift. Something needs to change. I've got the swords here, and swords always represents the mind. So the mind, you need to change your mind. You need to move forward on something. You need to understand that things are going to get smoother, and you need to do this sooner rather than later, because there is going to be a shift and a change in your energy. The Death card is always a transformation and a rebirth. Time to move on, time to let go, time to shift and change the energy frequency of where you are currently, because I see as I'm connecting to you, there's a move, travel, relocation, a move, lots of movement, travel, relocation, a holiday. You know, the Wheel of Fortune again is really good karmic energy. So you've done something true and just. There's a new vehicle around you. There's something about you needing to take a gamble. Take a gamble on something or someone. It's so Animal Farm today. I'm just getting animals all in my energy. Look at that. Change your mindset. You know, you got the 6 of Swords and you got the 8 of Swords. It's like, move away from negative thinking about life, about yourself, about, you know, will I ever, am I going to be alone? Will I have the stability? Get out of this. Oh. The mind is either going to kill you or make you stronger. Your mind is either going to heal you or it's going to take you out. Because when we go to the deepest, darkest corners of our mind, what does that turn into? Depression, nightmares, anxiety, grief. That's what that turns into. When you go into the deepest, darkest corners of your mind, it turns into grief. And then what happens? It changes the DNA of you. Changes your emotions, your feelings. I don't know what's going on here, but all of your cards really. Travel, relocation, and move. Look at the World card. Look at, this is a movement card, a travel card. This is a change card. The World card is the ending of a cycle. This is good karma, moving on from where you are. Travel and relocation. All of these cards are movement and travel. I was determined to stay single because of my past. So I agree with you. I know we have free will, and I know we can choose if we want to be in a connection or we want to be without a connection. But for me, it's like love. When you find the right person and you're on the same page as the person that you meet, and you're on the same frequency as the person that you meet, love, making love is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. And it's going to be worth waiting for. When you close yourself off to love, God is love. The world is created in love. We were created in love. We deserve love. It doesn't matter what's happened. I'm like you. I closed myself off to love because the man I thought I was going to die with and marry and had a child with, I thought I was going to be with him for the rest of my life, and he ended up beating the shit out of me. He physically hurt my daughter, and it's like I gave up on love completely. But then there was always that part of me that was like, you can't give up on love because you have so much love to give, and that love that you give is going to heal you and heal the person that you end up being with. So we have to be open to love. And I know you're saying that you were closed to love, but I don't think you were. I think that you were always, whether you, oh my God. Anchoring your reading is love, is a man to give you a cup of love. If you look at the Knight of Cups and you Google it, it's Prince Charming, romantic proposal, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. So you might have said to yourself, oh, I'm going to stay single, I might as well be single. And like me, was in that energy. It's like, I want it, yes. Right now, not now. But I do want it eventually. And God knows when I'm ready. I know when I'll be ready. And that's when he will come in when you least expect it. And remember, I said to you, he's going to offer you something. This is a man offering you a cup of love. And there's going to be a couple of roses in there as well. So it feels like, yeah, you have to be open to it because you've got a karmic relationship coming in. You have a karmic relationship coming in. It's just about your mindset. That's how I feel. So if you know that you've got love coming in, you've got to be open to it. You've got to get rid of the energy of feeling abandoned, feeling unloved, feeling sad and feeling afraid to get hurt again. Who gives a fuck? I got broken into smithereens. I had to spend the best part of 25 years. I'm going to be 45 this month. Oh my God, I can't wait. I'm going to be 45 this month. And I spent the best part of 25 years putting my shit back together because of her dad. 20 fucking years of putting my shit back together. And you know what? It was bloody well worth it. It was so worth it. And your husband passed. Oh my God. That idiot just beat the crap out of me and cheated on me and left me. But your husband passed. Your husband is like, no, I can't give her love if she's not ready for it. So our loved ones on the other side will always send us our divine counterpart. But they can only send us a divine counterpart when we're ready for it. You have to be ready for it. When you're ready for it, he will come. He wasn't a saint. Doesn't matter. Who you are in life, you could be an asshole, a big cunt. You can be an asshole, whatever it is you may be in life. You see through a different lens on the other side. I saw what an asshole I was when I crossed over to the other side. When you're in the physical body, you can't see clearly. It's your ego that gets in the way. You're this and you're that and you're this and that. Well, none of us are saints. I know I could be a cunt as well in my life and treated people like shit. But I also know that I've got to take that energy. Stop it. Because karma will come back. Karma will come and, you know, karma will take flight. You need to look at the bigger picture. There is so much more out there for you. You need to retreat, rest, vacation, time out. You have to take some time out. You've got to do the healing. Yes, you've got to do that healing energy. And there's a lot of travel. So remember when I said there's travel in your energy? April, travel, all your cards. And then you've got the world card. Look at that. Rest, vacation, take a time out from reality. You never know. You might meet your person there. And your guided message is, you're exactly where you're meant to be. At this time in your life's journey. You have come to this. And hold on, you're exactly where you're meant to be at this time in your life's journey. You have come to this and it's all worth it. Move forward, think forward, and take one step at a time. Take one step at a time. One step at a time. One step at a time. So I've got Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn in your energy. Oh God, be more from the truth. Jackie, you're next on my list. I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. I hope that helps you in some way. All right, here we go. Jackie, yes, you should. I think you've asked me that before. Yes, you should take the course. Why? And I think I said to you before, knowledge is power. Education, power. Knowledge is power. Education is power. I think you've asked me this before, and I said take the course. Because you're going to learn, you're going to educate, you're going to get more information, you're going to learn, expand your consciousness, expand the lessons in your life. I say yes to that without the tarot cards. Yes. I'm always learning and educating myself. I'm learning about quantum physics. How about that? I've got quantum physics, DNA. the cells in the body, the reproductive energy. I'm learning about all of that stuff. Yes, you asked me this question before. I want to help battered women and children. The answer to your question when you asked me that the last time was yes. Yes, you should do it. So I've got in your energy healing abilities, attracting narcissistic energy. Somebody, like, you attract a lot of people who are full of themselves. You need to stop doing things small and start doing things big. So taking this course, 100% do it. I do feel like you have to have the courage to move forward. Progression, action. There is progression in action. So you sitting there saying, should I take this course? Do it. Do it, do it, do it. So the next time you get a reading from me, you already should be doing it. You're not going to think about it. You're not going to second guess it. Do it. This will separate you, and this will separate you and give you space between what happened in the past, what you were going through, and where you're going to in the future. So for me, it's like, distance yourself from things that happened in the past. Stop worrying about money or finances. Stop feeling the energy of lost, because you're not lost, or the feeling of like, this is my last chance to gain some power, knowledge, or to expand my ideas. I just heard reach for the stars. I also see a glow up with you, new opportunity, new career, and a successful business around you. Your hopes, your dreams lays in your optimism. You are a magnet. So if you're like, shoulda, coulda, woulda, you're waiting for life to happen. Take action now. Self-respect. Do the power move, which is go and study and educate yourself. I'm learning about quantum physics. If my 44-year-old ever said to my 20-year-old self, oh, by the way, when you're in your 40s, you're going to learn about quantum physics. My 20-year-old would say to my 40-year-old self, what the fuck is that? What are you talking about? I had no idea what any of that was, but quantum physics is literally spiritual, scientific, DNA, matter, the mind, it's everything. So I would say to you, do it. Do it. Do it. Reach for the stars is what I just heard, Jackie. Reach for the stars. Your hope lays in your optimistic energy. That is where power is. In your optimism and your hopes and your faith, you pull in power from the divine, and then you take action on the things that you inspired action on what you're thinking. Do it. Because then by the time you're a certain age, you would have already had your diploma, you already got the certificate, you're certified to take care of battered woman psychology. You would have had it all. So honey, do it. I don't even see you reaching for the stars. I see Jupiter. That's how far you're going in here in the physical world. You're not just reaching for the stars, you're going for Jupiter, you're going for the sun. I see all the planetary alignments in your energy. Reach for the stars. Reach for the stars. Stop waiting. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Because the Five of Cups is feeling like, oh, scared, a little bit of fear, a bit of sadness, feeling a bit lonely or disconnected somehow, not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. The Five of Cups is always like, pay attention to what you got in front of you, pay attention to the possibilities, pay attention. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented from you know who, from you know what. People who don't deserve to be in your presence, people who treat you like you're not enough. Stay away from these people. You have no time for this energy. And expand your energy. Look at that. Business owner, collaboration, teamwork, expansion and travel, commerce, the exchange of goods. People are going to pay for your knowledge, darling. You do realize that people will pay for your knowledge. self-sufficiency, money, stability, security, solo and luxury pleasures, having enough money to take care of your children, having enough money to take care of yourself. But stand for what you believe in. Stay on top of your game. Challenges are going to I'll open up the list, I guess, 2 more times. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I've opened up the list. I've got 2 more spaces. So reach for the stars, reach for the galaxies, what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game, Jackie. There is nothing that you have to be afraid of. You're going to do this studying and this educating yourself to help the masses. You don't need to ask me. You're doing something for the highest good of everyone. So the way that I see it is do it. Look, you're going to have an opportunity to gain money. Louisa, you're on my list. You have the opportunity to gain knowledge and power to help people, to educate people through what you're for what you're learning. Everything that I'm learning, I'm teaching you. For the things that I've been through, for the things, the education, the studying, everything that I've done in all my life, I'm teaching you. I'm teaching you how to manifest. I'm teaching you how to get out of your own way. I'm teaching you that there's no such thing as death. I'm letting you know that there's more to life than where we are. There's so much more to life than where we are. And an older masculine lover or friend, somebody that you could be collaborating with, yes, in the work arena, because he's got coin energy attached to him. So look at that. The energy is gaining momentum. It's like, don't talk about it, go and do it now. There is a time for talking, people. Talk the talk, but not walking the walk. This is the time for talking the talk and walking the walk. We're going into a new energy. We're going into a new world. We're going into a new dimension. And God needs us to educate, learn, grow, so we can help those who need us, so we can teach our children. And look, education, magnifying glasses, searching for truth, getting education. It says justice. It says trust and integrity. Do it. Your guided message as I'm connecting to you, Jackie, is the only way, oh my God, the only way to fail is to give up. Keep going, keep pushing, and you'll get there. And it's so true. The only way to fail is to give up. It's so true. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your reading. My God, it's so true. It's so true. The only way you fail, Diana, you're on my list. The only way to fail is if you give up. What about that? What about that? All right. Sonia, you're so welcome, honey. You're so welcome. Sonia, you're next on my list. It's crazy. I'll do a general reading for you, Sonia, until I can see your question. I've got Sonia, Louise, and Diana. Once I am done with my list, I will cater to every single person in the room. There's only 17 people in here, so I should be able to read everybody at least twice, maybe 3 times. This was a better reading than last week. I'm only tuning into your energy. Where you were last week energetically is not where you are today. Our energy, we have like 20 million thousand thoughts every minute of the day. We have different emotions that we have different thoughts that affect our emotions, that affect the words that we speak. We are always forever changing and shifting our energy. We are forever changing and shifting our energy. Some of us are higher, some of us are lower. So this is why I always say you have to be positive. I'm not saying that you have to be a happy-go-lucky person every time. You are going to feel your down days 100%. But if you could change your mindset in that moment where you feel doubt or anger or sorrow, then you change the frequency of your whole life energy. There you go. I feel much better this week. Energy has come. Your energy, when you feel much better this week, has ripple down to me, so I can pick up these energies for you. All right, Sonia, love and career for 2026. I've got a compass in your energy. North, east, south, west. So I feel like the universe is going to pull you into a direction of true love. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. There's a need. It's like the universe is going to guide you. I see a clock, and I just saw patience as I'm connecting to you. I saw a lot of healing being done with you, purification, healing and cleansing. Waking up differently is what I'm hearing. Don't settle for less. Do not settle for less than you deserve. And I'm also seeing that you need to recharge your energy as I'm connecting to you, Sonia. So letting go, breathing, and clearing your mind is what I'm hearing. Shifting the energy. Sitting in the silence. I just heard just a few more months, good things to come to those who wait. But it seems like there's a compass around you. So it's like you're going to be shown or directed into a specific area. So I'm reading Sonia, and then I've got Louise, and then I've got Diana. All right, here we go. I've got two people in front of you, Diana. Sonia. Love, General 2026. I also heard self-respect. No way I have a compass tattoo. It's like I keep seeing the compass. It's like the universe. So you on some spiritual level know that the universe is going to guide you. It's the compass that's going to guide you into your life, love, purpose, your healing, your purification, your recharging energy. I keep seeing self-respect. I keep seeing a light. It's like, you know, the light of heaven is going to shine its light down to you, and it's going to like, oh, like a light, like, oh my God, there it is. That's what I was looking for, kind of energy. I also see you climbing a mountain. It's like you're climbing the mountain. I feel like you're going up in the world, climbing the mountain. And I have to say, I've got Tinkerbell around you, which is really weird. I've got Tinkerbell in your energy. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, lots of men coming your way. Lots of men coming towards you. Definitely around the work arena. It might be a little bit confusing at first as which one to pick, but I do see lots of men in your energy. I see power, recognition, boss mode, job, pay rise, promotion. So there is good news, a message and an offer coming your way. Study, education, learning something brand new, helping children or volunteer work or children in your energy. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, get rid of any emotions that no longer serve you, because this talks about commitment issues, trying to pick or choose something, too many options. I feel like if there's a lot of choices coming your way, the universe is looking at you, Sonia, and going, she can handle it, give her more. Sorry, honey. Don't lose your wits about you when the universe gives you challenges or gives you opportunities to learn and grow and evolve. I am seeing an older masculine, another older masculine, and a younger masculine. 2026. So this is going to be the time frame, December, where you're going to do a lot of healing. Silence. Purification, cleansing, recharging, letting go, and clearing your mind. That's what you need to do, December. Because come 26, it looks like it's activated. Boss mode, collaboration with 2 or 3 people, lovers, creative projects, money opportunities, and leading and being in power. This is the energy that's coming your way. So when you're talking about love, when you're talking about finances or money, you definitely got it going on. There is cash in your energy because you've got 2 coins here. And the coins is going to be opportunities in 2 directions. And again, you have to trust the way that the universe is trying to guide you. It's like the universe will shine its light on the subject. So you just have to pay attention again to the symbols, to the signs that the universe is going to show you. I am seeing that this is why I said to you, healing, purification, cleansing and releasing, recharging, breathing, cleansing, clearing your mind. You cannot no more look at what has gone wrong, could go wrong, pagan. See this person is looking at the empty cups, looking at why, how, when, where, how could this happen, coulda, shoulda, woulda, but not paying attention to that blessing in disguise. The Four of Cups is ultimately boredom, apathy, unfulfilled in the current situation that they're in, but they're not paying attention to unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. So you do have some stuff coming your way. There is good news, there is a message, there is an offer, there is money, and there's a whole bunch of men here in your reading. So 2026 is 1000% activated. This is something that you have consciously or unconsciously asked to activate. It's going to happen come 2026. Claircognizant, your psychic abilities are opening up. It means you have to listen to what you know, the wisdom within you. And then it says inspiration, inspired action. Take inspired action, listen to your intuition. There's a knowing with you. You're an old soul. Don't let your past hold you back is your other guided message. Stop looking back at the coulda, shoulda, woulda. Daily manifestation is really important. And then your guided message is, Sonia, you can't control everything. Sometimes you just need to relax. Did I not say recharge? I said to you recharge. Sometimes you have to relax, have faith that things are going to work out. Let go a little and just let life happen. What did I say? Release, purification, patience, recharge, settling, not settling for less. Pay attention to the sign, symbol, synchronicities. You got this. So 2026 is an activation for you, especially with that compass that I'm seeing. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, Sonia. Sending you love and light, honey, love and light to you. Louise. Names, guys, loved ones for Louise. What does Louise need to know, please? And love and light for Louise. Is it about love and finances? All right, hold on a second. All right. Louise, general reading and 2020, what 2026 has for you. All right, Louise, I've got Diana next on my list. Oh God, I love my guides. 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 Sorry, I just do. They're so... My mum is now a part of my, she's part of my council on the other side. She's a part of my guides on the other side. She is watching over, protecting, guiding me. I see her in my readings. I do see her in my readings. All right, Louise, you got love 2026. Love, 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 love. You're in the energy of love. You have so much love to give. And I feel like energy attracts like energy. Choose your friends wisely. Be with those who help you be the best that you can be and the best version of yourself in this world, in the physical world. I'm seeing beauty in your energy. Lots of beauty, beautiful, grace, very kind-hearted. Your heart is so big. The love that you hold in your heart, Louise, can cleanse the energy of the universe. If we can all be like that, this is like a healing. I also heard you deserve better. I also feel like I have to tell you patience is a virtue because everything is going to happen in divine timing. Let things flow. You need to be more adventurous in 2026. Seek adventure, have some fun, do something that you didn't think that you do, things that, you know, challenge yourself. Say, like, do things that you were saying, you know, when I was in my 20s, I really wanted to do that and I didn't do it because I didn't have the courage. Fucking do it now, man. Do it now. And I'm also seeing the adventure that you're going to take, and like, you know that you deserve better, self-worth, realization, empowerment, and like energy tracks are like energy, and love energy around you is going to release the stress, the worry, the headaches, the tension. That's what's going to happen for you, general, and in 2026 is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Louisa. Here we go. I'm seeing flowers and plants around you. So I don't know if you like Mother Nature. I don't know if you like bringing in flowers. I don't know if you've got the green thumb. But I'm seeing planting flowers, garden, something around Mother Nature. What I have noticed lately with all my clients is my guides, my angels are telling me that nature is healing for the soul. So I have to... Why do you think I wore this dress? It's so nature, flowers, plants, nature energy. Why do you think I wore this dress? Because my guides have been telling me nature, 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 connecting to nature. Yes, yes. 2026, you need to take care of your health, going to the gym, working out, changing the way you eat, changing your diet. It will make you live longer, look better. It will help you in every way. You've got wish fulfillment attached to you as I'm connecting to you, Louisa. So the 9 of Cups is always about wishes coming true, material abundance, and it most importantly talks about good health. I am seeing you being out in nature, and I feel like something is going to happen sooner rather than later. If you deem or feel like something has been very slow for you during this time frame as I'm connecting to you, Louisa, there's going to be a speed, action, quick changes, news arriving, travel and relocation. I'll also say to you that through 2026, you're going to become mediumistic. So pay attention to your visions and your dreams. The moon card is a distortion. So the moon card is like the unseen, a situation that you didn't see coming, but you felt it. So you need to trust your intuition. Trust your intuition is really important in 2026. Dream journal, write things down. You also need to be around a dolphin. I just saw dolphins. Swim with the dolphins. Maybe that's something that you can do for adventure. I just saw 2 dolphins in your energy. Water, lake, river, ocean. I've got good news coming your way. You might want to study or educate yourself, children or grandchildren. Good news, a message, and offer inspiration, even sexual energy around you. Definitely sexual energy around you. A bit of boom, boom. Boom, boom that comes in with love. So when you got the Ace of Wands is passion, projects, creative projects, a new relationship, intimacy, a love connection, and you're feeling everything at a really high octave. You've got anchoring your reading is the Queen of Cups, empath, more connected psychically to people, because the Queen of Cups is nurturing, a loving person, a healing support system for everybody else as well as herself. You're all about love. Your heart is so big. You got a big heart, and that's what God is looking for. People with big hearts to heal the world. Because through your story and through the things and your like adversity and through the things that you've been through in your life, you're going to heal people through your own story. So communication is key, Louisa. Say what you need to say. You deserve better. You're going to realize it. There's going to be empowerment. There's going to be self-worth energy attached to you. Self-empowerment. I said that, did I not? I swear I did. Self-empowerment. Empowerment. I said that. It says belief, confidence, liberated. This is your solar plexus. Trust your gut. The yellow is the solar plexus. It's yellow. It's about, they say it's the lotus flower of 10 petals. That's what they say about the what do you call it, the solar plexus. And your guided message, Louisa, is sometimes things did not work out. Sometimes things do not work out the way that you expected them to, and that's because you were being prepared for something better. That is the energy attached to you, Louisa. I've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius around you, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your energy. There is something magnificent that you have to be prepared for 2026. Magnificent is the word that they gave me. So be prepared, honey. Be ready, be prepared. Good health. Get ready to run and get ready to swim with the dolphins. I don't know. I saw water, lake, ocean, river in your energy, Louisa. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. Diana. Diana, you're going to be next on my list. Once I'm done with Diana, I'm going to read everybody in the room. Diana. All right. You're so welcome, honey. Diana, angels and guides and love with Diana, what does Diana need to know? Diana, I feel like I need things to be done. It's like when I'm connecting to you, Diana, it needs to be done. It needs to be done. Should have been done. Is what I'm hearing. Could have been done. Should have been done. Could have been done. I've got guardian angels, loved ones watching over you. Something about reflection. Business, general, travel, 2026 outlook or looking. All right. 2025, you need to worthiness, reflection, reflecting on what you want to leave behind in 2025, not to bring into 2026. I'm also seeing kindred spirits, passion, needing to follow your heart, and do not resist in change. Some people don't like changes, some people love it, but I'm seeing a change around you, and do not resist the changes. You're going to get done what you need to get done. It's all a matter of timing. And I'm exhausted when I'm connecting into your energy, Diana. I don't know if you're doing too much and not having time to have a bit of a break, but I just feel burnt out. A little bit burdened by something, someone, people. I feel like something that is hidden is going to be revealed to you. I hear dragging on. This is going to end. The year is going to end. You're coming into a new year, new you, new year, new you. A new year, a new you. I feel like I have to say to you, set your life alight. Have adventures. Seek adventures as well. I keep hearing meet and surround yourself with people who have the same passion as you have, because you are a big energy, Diana. You're like a powerhouse, and you could be very intimidating for men. That's not your fault. Men, people, you are like hot, fire, energetic, charismatic, charisma. This is what I'm hearing. You attract. You definitely do. And I feel like come 2026, do not resist any change. Something is going to be revealed to you. Get your energy back up. Worthiness. That's my Scorpio. Scorpios are all over the place. They're all over the place. They're very secretive. They're very sexy. You never know what's going on in the Scorpio's mind. They're very secretive as well, and they're very mysterious. Out of all the stars in the zodiac sign, my Scorpios, I never can figure you guys out, but there's something very sexy about you, and you're very mysterious. There's always something in that energy of the Scorpio energy. So don't fuck around with them, because they will sting you. They will sting you. Be open emotionally. So this is December reflection. And then come 2026, pay attention to your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. Do not resist any change. You have a checklist or a to-do list. Pisces, Scorpio, Pisces, Scorpio. You are governed by your emotions, woman. You're governed by your emotions. So you are so psychic. You don't need me. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, born psychic. See it, sense it, feel it. No, you just know. You just know. You just know. If you've got even placements in your chart, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, psychic abilities, you were born with it. I feel like you need to do some soul searching. I've got the Hermit card on the table. Really go within. Soul searching, spirituality, connecting to the highest part of yourself. You're on the right path and on the right road. I just feel like sometimes if there's going to be a shift or a change, allow it to come in, because it's going to unfold into something even bigger and better as I'm connecting to you. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, don't stay in the same structure. And I don't mean the place that you're living in. I mean the same structure that you have built for yourself in the mind and the soul and the words that you've sent out into the universe. Because this will create unhealthy habits, feeling unwell, not feeling as strong as you need to feel for going to the gym, having a physical outlet. You are rebuilding an empire. You're rebuilding a structure for you. And I feel like you're more solid than you think you are. This is why I'm saying you're a powerful, like anything can come to you and you'll handle it. The Tower card is always destruction, upheaval, the crumbling down of my world. You've already been through that though. And you've already rebuilt a solid foundation. I'm telling you, man, you are leading into something amazing. In all the things that you've gone through, that you've been through, and you're talking about money and finances, and you're talking about like structure and stability, and all of that is great, and it looks good for you as well. I'll tell you why. There's going to be emotional contentment, fulfilling. And what is at the end of the rainbow? A pot of gold. So when you're talking about work or finances and you're talking about stability, this is in here. This is in your energy for the taking. Align to it. I say this all the time. Align to it, mind, thoughts, and words and emotions. Align those bodies to what you're sending out into the universe so you can get what you want sooner rather than later. At the end of the rainbow is a pot of gold. This is emotional contentment, blessings, love, opportunity, choice, soulmate, a divine counterpart, 2026, somebody that you could be collaborating with around work, finances. This is a deep love, the strength of two people together. And this is something that you've asked for, clearly. The Star card is a prayer. The Star card is a wish fulfillment. The Star card is a manifestation card. The Star card is a miracle. The Star card is about being in the spotlight, having a level of fame. So you've prayed, wished, and asked the universe. Look how many major arcana cards you have on the table in a 7-card reading, a 9-card reading, 4. It's power. And I said that. This is who you are. You got power attached to you. You've got so many things and so much to do still in your energy. Now, anchoring your reading, another major arcana card. Justice will be served in an unjust situation, cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the scales, solutions, truths coming out, the signing of the contract, a new job, a new house, a new car, all of the above. This is like the 5th major arcana card in your reading. And for those of you who are learning tarot, major arcana cards is fate and destiny in your blueprint of your life, the soul blueprint of your life. The major arcana cards represents that you signed up to go through all of this. Now, your guided message is say what you need to say when you need to say it. Communication is key. Yeah, communication is key. It says speaking options and it says listening. And then you've got prosperity lies ahead. Time to give rather than take. Prosperity lies ahead. So you wanted to know about finances, money and security? You got this. And it says here, your guided message. Diana, surround yourself with positivity. The energy you absorb influences the outcome that you attract. This is what I was saying at the beginning of my live. Surround yourself with people that uplift you. People that love you, people that will say is a cheerleader towards you, people that will go, you can do it, you can do it. Every act of kindness, you have to give rather than take. A time to give rather than take. Help those who are less fortunate than yourself. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Virgo in your reading. And she's homeless. Every act of kindness that you do for somebody is going to come back to you tenfold. That's why you have prosperity lies ahead. All right. Done with my list. I'm about to read everybody in the room. I've got to scroll up and make sure that I read for people that I haven't read for yet. Please be patient with me, guys. I have to try and read for people who I haven't read for yet. I want to make sure I get everybody in. And there's 21 people in here. Hopefully I can do do-overs. Did my ex lie about his psychic abilities and everything spiritual related? What star sign is he? Care Bear. Carisha, what star sign is he? Oh, they do have psychic abilities, but let's have a look at the cards. Angels, guides, and loved ones. There's a lot of people who are psychic that they don't know that they're psychic, which is really odd. All right, here we go. Angels, guides. I don't think he lied about it. Christina, I'm gonna open the one and that's it then. Give me 1 second. So, all right, Christina, I'm gonna open it for you. It's up there, Christina. I don't think he lied about his psychic abilities. I do not. But I also feel like he wasn't very good at channeling. I also feel like he wasn't good at channeling. And the reason why I feel like he wasn't good at channeling is because I feel like he probably doesn't meditate. I don't think he meditates. Did you ever see him meditate when you was in a relationship with him, Carisha? Because he needs to meditate. He needs to go within. I feel like he can channel, but I also feel like the wires must have been crossed. He must have had some ego mixed in with psychic abilities, and then you can't channel properly. This is why I did not channel. When my mum had her stroke, and when my mum was in hospital, I was not able to read for anybody. I had to backdate. I had to move all my private clients later. No. We were married and going through a divorce. But he didn't meditate, right? He didn't meditate. I think his psychic abilities were there. I don't think he lied about it. But I also feel like he was receiving good and bad things because he didn't have the meditation. He's very immature as well. He can be very stubborn, very slow to movement. But I don't think he lied about his psychic abilities, no. Sagittarius are hotheads as well. Sagittarius has what they call foot and mouth disease. That means they say things and you're like, did you actually just say those words? Sometimes they are just, my best friend is a Sagittarius, and sometimes I'm like, did you just fucking say that? You're psycho. Crazy cow. So they do have a problem with saying things that they shouldn't say. I will say that. Your guided message is, Carisha, focus on what you can control. Focus on what you can control. Your actions, mindset, and effort are within your power to share your success. Focus on what you can control. Don't worry about what you can't. Christina. I'm going to do Christina and then that's it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just, because I haven't done subscribers readings for a while. So I want to try and I don't think he lied, but he just didn't use his abilities very well. I don't think he did. And meditation will bring in more peace than chaos. I cannot channel when I'm stressed out. I cannot channel when I'm so extremely sad. I have to be connected to the love vibration to give clear, concise messages. Does that make sense, Carisha? All right, here we go. Finances, general, anything for 2026, Christina. To the moon and back is what I just heard. To the moon and back. I heard hang in there, be patient, you're on the right track. You're going to watch out for ladybirds. You need to find inner peace before 2026. I feel like you need to get rid of any hopelessness energy, feeling like you're sinking in despair or things are falling apart. And this is like secretly. I always use that. What phrase? What? To the moon and back. Shut up. I just heard to the moon and back. Is that the phrase? Oh my God. Totally synced in. I'm hearing that you are enough. You need to have inner peace. I feel like I see luck is on your side. Get rid of despair, falling apart, sinking. I feel like you've got new life beginning. You're never really alone. You have to trust your instincts. Don't fall into the illusion. Get rid of any heartbreak or any paranoia. Being cautious is you expecting something to be cautious about. Does that make sense? If you're cautious about something, it means you're waiting for something to be cautious about. So got healthy boundaries, yes. Get rid of any insecurities that you're holding on to. And I feel like there is also love in your energy, love in your matrix. If I'm seeing to the moon and back, your psychic abilities are also going to open very wide for you in 2026. Pay attention to the ladybugs. I don't know where you are in the world, but I call them ladybirds. Those little cute little things that are red and black spots on them. That means luck is on your side. Anytime I see a ladybird, that was Siobhan, and I understand that there is going to be good luck on that day. So you've got luck energy attached to you. Now, do you remember when I said to you, pay attention to your psychic abilities, your intuition? I am seeing as I'm connecting to you. There you go. The hangman, first of all. No, it was this one I was supposed to show you. Pay attention to your gut, your intuition, and your soul. The high priestess is the one who can psychically tune into people, situations, tune into people's energy. You're able to see without seeing. So your intuition 2026 is going to be very, very connected, very tuned in. So you need to be watch out who you hang around with, because when I hang around with somebody, my aura energy goes into their aura energy and I can see everything. It's like I see a thought bubble and I know what they're thinking about, and I don't like it. So I've got to be mindful. Get out of your own way. So do you remember the energy of hopelessness, feeling paranoid, or I don't know, feeling insecure to some degree? The hangman indicates that you need to look at your situation from another point of view. Listen to your intuition, not your ego. Come 2026. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, get rid of any sad energy, apathy, unfulfilled, feeling lonely, lonesome. Get rid of the emotions that doesn't serve you, loss, grief, feeling abandoned, unloved energy. I am seeing that underneath the surface of things, there is going to be I am seeing that there is going to be a blessing in your energy, because the Temperance card is always a card of balance, harmony, moderation, peace. My peace of mind is what I'm seeing. I feel like there is going to be some sort of good news coming your way. I am seeing around work and finances 2 opportunities around work. So you may have to choose, or you may have a choice. I am seeing collaboration as well around you. I've got the 6 of coins in your energy, and the 6 of coins represents, the 6 of cups represents nostalgia, childlike, having fun, letting your hair down, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. There is a need for you in 2025 December to find balance and harmony and moderation in preparation for financial gain, prosperity, work, a new job, pay rise, promotion, an investment that's going to go your way. Because the Queen of Coins does represent money, does represent stability, does represent resources, does represent financial gain, domestically skilled, jack of all trade energy. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. So if you're looking at finances and you're wanting to know about finances for 2026, there's going to be an opportunity around work for you. Work, just get out of your own way, get rid of sad emotions, because you are creating some sort of a energetic block towards financial stability, because you're worrying about something. Get rid of those worries. And this is why I said to you in the beginning of your reading, you got luck on your side and you need to find inner peace. And I will say, I am seeing you reading books, and I am seeing you in a park eating a sandwich. Your mind is bigger. Eating a sandwich, reading a book, journaling, a bubble around your energy, like the universe is your oyster. Reach for the stars, pay attention. And there's something about white roses, there's something about the sea, and there's something about the pyramids around you. And this may make sense in 2026, Christina. You'll figure that out in a second. Look at it at some point, and look at that. It says a personal issue reaches resolution. So there is some clarity coming your way. I'm telling you, 2026, whatever you're planting in 2025 is going to come to fruition in 2026. The birthing, rejuvenation, the emerging of something brand new in your energy. New beginnings. That's your card. You are, oh my God, You are transforming old patterns of your mind, letting go of thoughts you don't need to have, around any longer. Yes, there, look, new beginnings, new year. You know what that means, don't you? For all of us, get rid of the old stuff, leave 2025 and 2025, and don't bring the emotions, the thoughts, or the feelings into the 2026. Because then that will kind of set the stage for life as you know it, or life as you know it for 2026 anyway. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Pisces, Sagittarius in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. I hope that helps you. All right, here we go. To the moon and back, man. To the moon and back. Connie. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Connie need to know, please? In love and light. What does Connie need to know, please? In love and light. What does Connie need to know, please? In love and light. What does Connie need to know, please? In love and light. What does Connie need to know, please? In love and light. What does Connie need to know, please? What does Connie need to know? Money, prosperity, solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, prosperity, and being self-sufficient on your own, not needing anyone. But there is a man around you. Lover, somebody that you could collaborate with, partnership, a friendship. You are going to go into leader, boss mode energy. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's a new outlook, a new direction, and there is no missed opportunities. You're going to go and take all opportunities that come your way in 2026. I'm also seeing two masculines, not just one, around you, an older one and a younger one. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. There is money in your energy. Get rid of any sad emotions, because I feel like there is going to be a new outlook on life in 2026. It says, your attitude determines your direction. Choose positivity and you will pave the way for a brighter future. That is your guided message. And then you'll pave your way for a brighter future. What do I need to know for December? Work, new job, family, health. So general, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Nikki need to know, please? In love and light. What does Nikki need to know, please? In love and light. What does Nikki need to know, please? In love and light. Here we go. For Nikki, general outlook, please, and thank you. You need to do a lot of healing now for December in order for the financial gain, prosperity, travel, relocation, balance, the yin and yang. The strength card is upside down, which tells me that you need to get your energy back up. Like get rid of any fear or discord or sadness or worries or stresses and worrying about money or finances, because what you do is create that block, but it's in your energy. So all you've got to do, once you shift this strength card upright and you do self-love and self-care, what you'll do is you'll shift all the rest of the energy. So the 7 of coins is patience. Patience is a virtue. The 7 of coins, when it's upside down, it does represent there is money in your energy, but it's like activating the energy. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. I need you to know that you need to take ideas. So in terms of health, this is your health. You asked about health. You got to take care of yourself physically, mentally, and spiritually in December in preparation for 2026. Everything that you've grafted for and worked hard on is going to come to fruition, and there is money coming into your future, but you need to align to it. Travel, relocation, good health, good opportunity. Take action. New beginnings, a new journey, new challenges in your energy. Things are going to shift and change for you. Family, work, in life, in general, is going to shift and change for you 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month, Nikki. The universe is going to give you more things. So don't lose your wits about you. Don't lose your wits about you, because the universe is going to give you more cups to choose from. So your guided message is a change is coming into your life. Keep your focus on your life's goals and strive towards achieving them, knowing that success will ultimately be yours. You got this, Nikki. You got this. Okay. Patty. Thanks, guys, loved ones. Any news for Patty, please and thank you, in love and light. Any news for Patty, please and thank you. What does Patty need to know, please, in love and light? Collaboration, partnership, justice will be served in an unjust situation, a contract signing, a new office, a new job, a new house, a new car, a marriage, a partnership between you and another female, finding your power, your charisma, finding your energy, and then grounding your energy and making money, security, stability, the jack of all trade, opportunities around collaboration, anchoring your reading, Patty. Money, self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, signing a contract, good karma, the balancing of the scale. You done something true and just, and now the universe is going to give something back to you. This is... Look at all your cards. It's so good. There's not one bad card here on this table. Collaboration, partnership. This is you. You are both free-spirited, self-assured, creative energy, inspirational to others, grounding your energy, making the money, resourceful, reliable. People are going to want to collaborate, work with you, making the money, the means, and then the good luck card, the contract card. It can't get any better than that. So there is stability and structure, especially around work, money, and good karmic energy attached to you. It says your dreams are worth pursuing. Don't be afraid to set ambitious goals and work tirelessly to turn them into reality. That is definitely the Queen of Cups energy. And then the Justice card energy. That is definitely that. Definitely that. Diana, any messages for this week? Leaving tomorrow to go on a vacay to the mountains. About enjoy every minute of it. Pay attention to every blade of grass. Pay attention to the animals. Pay attention to what you see. Pay attention to what you feel in the moment. Pay attention to everything on the mountains. On the mountain, you are going to release your heavy burdens. On the mountain, you're going to release your heavy burdens. On the mountain there, you're going to heal physically, mentally, spiritually, and setting your intention to make your wishes come true with the 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment, abundance, good health. You have got wish fulfillment twice, honey. On that mountain, you're going to make a wish twice. Wishes, wishes. 9 of Cups is a wish fulfillment card. The star card is you make a wish on a star. So it's a miracle, abundance, blessing, anchoring your reading. Leave all your heavy burdens on the mountains. Let it go. Surrender it to God. And everything that you paid, everything that you planted, created, grafted, and worked hard for is going to come to fruition. Money, security, stability, financial gain, structure. I also say to you, 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month where things will start to activate in your favor, Diana. Remember, the only way to predict the future is to create it. So go ahead and write your own story. Go to the top of that mountain and tell the universe what you want, and leave all your stuff that you don't need to carry anymore in this life. Leave it all on that mountain. That is what you need to do when you get there. Oh my God. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good, Diana. Bonnie. Will I be able to help my son become more grounded mentally? You have to lead by example. Lead by example. How do I do that? How do I ground myself mentally? If I'm in the living room and I'm meditating and I've got my sage burning and I've got the smoke looming in the room, and then I have peaceful music in the background, and I'm sitting there in silence in a lotus position, and my daughter can feel the energy of the room is calm and palpable, she might come and sit in the living room with me and just be in that energy, leading by example. So you are going to be, you're the mother, you're going to be able to help your son. And it doesn't have to be that way that I said, but of course you're going to be able to help your son. But you also have to understand that your son has a blueprint. He also has his soul contract. So he has to go through certain things without you. So will you be able to help your son? To a degree. But your son has got his, look at your son. He feels stuck to some degree. He might be slow to movement. He might be a little bit taking his time to grow and evolve, but this is a part of his soul contract. There is only so much that you can do. Am I worried about your son? No, because he will find some sort of an outlet to stable him mentally. Pentacles are earth energy, by the way. You're talking about grounding him mentally. This is earth energy. You're talking about earth energy. Coins are earth energy. So I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy around him. He's going to go through a lot of things, but that's how he's going to awaken into his energy, into his life purpose. There's only so much that I can do for my kid. She's got to learn. She's got to make her mistakes. She's got to learn all things mentally, physically, spiritually. So there's only so much that we can do as parents. The rest, they kind of have to do it themselves. It says, stay hungry, stay foolish, and never stop chasing your dream. You can help him as much as you can. Do your best. You can help him the best way that you can, but you also need to take a step back. I know it's hard to say that. Believe me. I know it's hard to say that. I know it's hard to say that. You're a mum. You're always going to be helping your child. There is nothing that no one can tell you not to do any other which way. You're going to do it whether you like it or not. But there's only so much that you can do. And you need to understand that he too has come in to learn things. Good, bad, ugly, everything. And you just have to be there to catch him when he falls. Howa, any messages for you? Love, money, opportunities around love, a choice coming your way, a divine counterpart, a soulmate, victory, success later on, financial gain, prosperity, self-sufficiency, work on your money, finances, your business that will create stability, and it will create wish fulfillment. Pray, wish, ask, manifest, and the universe has already granted it for you. This is a miracle. This is a renewed sense of hope, clarity. This is about you needing to believe in what you're asking for so it can come to you sooner rather than later. And then you will have victory. There's something in and around love as well with you, Howa. Love energy attached to you. It says, everything happens at perfect timing. Be patient and trust the process while you work towards what you want. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. Give me 1 second, guys. I need a happy message. Are there any for me? It's tough caring for the non-tact of the year. Happy messages, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Melina need to know, please? In love and light. What does Melina need to know, please? In love and light. This is the last phase of the hard energy. I see it, but you're not bound or attached to it. You are moving away from it. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things, Melina. The angel is going to overpower the negative energy. Just because you're going through it, just because you're in it, in the physical body, spiritually, your spiritual body knows that you're going to be okay. Spiritually, there is healing being done underneath the surface of things, Archangel Raphael. You're the one that needs to find balance and moderation and self-control and be patient with yourself. You're the one who needs to break the chains that bind you. You need to stop focusing on all of what has gone wrong, what could go wrong. I'm seeing money, pay rise, promotion, study, education, children in your energy, good news, a message or an offer. And anchoring your reading, Melina, is you are moving out of the rough into the smooth. You know, the devil card is negative ways of thinking, feeling like it's never going to end, change or evolve. I'm telling you that things are always going to change and evolve. Nothing in this universe is meant to be the same. We are always ever growing, ever changing and ever moving. This is the energy of who we are. So your guided message is, do not worry. If your path seems lonely right now, you are simply removing energies that no longer match your frequency for your future. You will soon attract people who truly deserve to walk that path with you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do not worry. Whatever it is that you were going through, can you imagine, out of all cards I pulled, that's the card that I pulled for you. You are moving out of the rough into something smoother. You have to believe it so. Stop worrying about things that are out of your control. If you have no power over it, you don't need to focus on it. You need to surrender it and give it to God. That's what you need to do. Melina, that's what you need to do, honey. I'm taking care of my mother. Oh, if anyone knows that feeling, it's definitely me. If anyone knows that feeling, it's definitely me. Midwest. Romantic messages for me and Sean. Separated. I see that you and Sean are separated, but I do not think that Sean is the only person in your energy. I will talk about that in a second. So I feel like there's something about Sean where he's very sexually activated, fast-paced energy. Sometimes you don't know whether he's coming or going. The Knight of Wands is very free-spirited, very lusty energy, very confident and very charming to some degree. It feels like there's an imbalance in the connection at the minute, Midwest. It feels like there's some sort of imbalance in the connection at the moment. The Temperance is a balance, moderation, harmony card, but when the Temperance card is upside down, it just feels like there's chaos. It's chaotic energy. There's an imbalance energy is what I can see as I'm connecting to you. There's an imbalance energy. I don't know, man. You might have heard all the things that he might have told you, all of the things that you wanted to hear, but then something just went amiss. I do think that there is another opportunity for love around you. I do feel like this person does care about you, but I also feel like I don't think that you guys are on the same page. It just feels like you want something. I don't know what he had told you about being in a connection or a relationship, but it just feels like both of you might be looking in two different directions. It's like you're not both looking at each other. You're both in this energy together, but you're both looking in different directions. I do feel like you're going to have love. Do I think it's going to be with this person? I don't know. It just feels like there's some sort of an imbalance, but anchoring your reading is love conquers all at the end of the day. I don't know about him because I'm seeing another masculine who's more looking for love. true love, intimacy, a partnership, some sort of inner peace energy with a person that they want to be with forever and ever, amen. I don't know if this is the person that, I think you can have fun with him. I think you can have lots of pleasure through him, in him, beside him, above him, below him, outside of him, in him, wherever you want to be in him. You can have fun here, but it just doesn't feel like it's yours. It doesn't feel like it. Your guided message is stay committed to your goals. If you're looking for love, go in that direction. Even when the going gets tough, your perseverance will pay off in the end. Midwest. I think you can have fun with him. You can have something fun. My goals are me, even better, because your goals are you. The goals of, if your goal is you are at the end of your goal, which is the true love energy. True love, soulmate, partnership, a connection like no other. Do you know what I mean? (1111), angels, guides, loved ones, what does 1111 need to know, please, in love and light? If I've already read for you today, please ask me a different question. Don't just ask for a general reading. Ask me something else. Something. It's so nice to answer a specific question. General is so general. It's so general. Ask me something. Okay. Because you just got here 1111, or because you just entered, or I just saw your name, I'll give you the general reading, but I'm doing more than one reading. So please ask me something else. I've got a man in your energy, younger than you. If he's not here yet, he's coming. Could be a lover or a friend. I've got travel, trip, relocation, or a holiday and new adventures and a clean slate coming in for you later on next year, 2026. I'm seeing a lot of adventures in your energy in 2026. And this is something that you can be planning for. I'm also seeing that you're very in tune right now to everything and everyone that's going on. Everything and everyone that's going on in your life, or everything that's going on in your life. And I do feel like you need to make sure that you're grounding your energy, because the Queen of Cups is an empath. She's a natural intuitive. She's naturally psychic. She's naturally nurturing, tender, tolerant, supportive energy to everybody else. But I do feel like mental clarity is coming your way, new challenges, new opportunities, new energy around work. There's something about mental clarity, new challenges, and need to cut out certain situations, people, scenarios that you keep replaying in your head, or situations that keep on repeating. If you feel like you're in a cycle, 1111, there's something that you need to see to change the energy of the cycle, so you can move into a new matrix, a new orbit, a new energy. Your guided message is you are stronger than you think. Trust in your abilities and you'll achieve more than you've ever imagined going into a new cycle. You're stronger than you think, but you are going to be hypersensitive during this time frame. So please, my God, make sure that you are grounding your energy. Ground your energy. Sarah. And guides, loved ones, what does Sarah need to know, please, in love and light? What does Sarah? Does Sarah need to know, please, in love and light? Sarah. All right, here we go. You're going to feel everything at a very high octave. If you haven't already, you're going to. You're going to be healing a lot of people that you may not want to come across, but it's going to happen whether you like it or not. This is about you doing self-love, unconditional love, self-respect, and having the courage. Make sure you're going to, there's a celebration later on. I see money as well, more money coming in later on. And I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, there is, make sure you're around people that matches your energy. Colleagues, co-workers, friends, lovers, lover, husband, children. Make sure you're on the same energy frequency. If you're not, go away, Close the door, do your own thing, and align your energy to align with, make them align to you to some degree. But I am seeing finances. I feel like this is coming in 2026. And I am also seeing that you are actually activating and manifesting something that you've been asking for a while. So in 2026, if you are manifesting, if you are energetic and you're in alignment, you're going to get what you're asking for sooner rather than later. I do feel like it's going to come 2026. I do feel like January looks like a good month because I am seeing number 1 in your energy. It says, give yourself the love that you deserve over and over again. Self-love, having the strength, the courage, you're stronger than you think you are, learning how to say no because you're manifesting in ways that you may or may not see. Chris. Any guided messages from my guides, Chris? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Chris need to know, please, in love and light? What does Chris need to know, please, in love and light? Chris needs to know, please, in love and light. Look at that, polar opposites. You need, this is anchoring your reading. Get out of your own way. You know, the 9 of Swords is nightmares, anxiety, grief, depression, worrying, stressing, not sleeping very well, over-analyzing and overthinking everything in your life. You need to get to a place of peace, recovery, renewal, solitude, retreating, arrest. I feel like whatever is happening, you're going to unload or release something that no longer serves you, because the 10 of Wands is about lightening up your load. So when the 10 of Wands is upside down, it's taking a break, finally saying no, lighting up the energy, breaking free or freedom from things that you're attached to. I feel like you're learning important life lessons. So I'm seeing the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, the completion, travel and relocation, or holiday come next year. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Need to get out of the head. Need to get out of the ego. The ego is always going to plant seeds of doubt, worries and fears. So when you do that and you've released, success is not a destination but a journey. Enjoy the process and appreciate the lessons along the way. Chris. Alana. Love messages, please. Kissed a lot of frogs lately. So, are you single? Listen, man. Put that Vaseline on your lips and get a kiss in. If you don't go out there and have some fun, you're never gonna know. All right, here we go. Alana, angels, guides, loved ones. Love, Alana. The first thing that came out for you in love is 2 men. So yeah, you have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince. There's a king and there's a knight here. Passion, creative inspiration, love making, and then lesson with that one, and then love, emotional contentment, somebody who's healing, supportive, tolerant, empathic, and you could meet them around work or around study or education, whatever it is that you're doing, because the 9 of Coins talks about single, self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, collaboration. Look, with 3 people, 3 coins, 3 people. Collaboration, a partnership, teaming up, brushing up on your skill set. So you could meet them around work, or you could meet them around studying or education, whatever it is that you're doing during this time frame. So you definitely have an opportunity of 2 people in the energy. Definitely. Believe what your heart tells you, not what others say. Trust your intuition that guides you every day. One older, one younger. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your reading. Is Alien my soulmate? He told me he has feelings for me. And also have feelings for him. Is he a soulmate? Is he a soulmate? Is he a soulmate? I don't think so. Anchoring the reading is conflict, challenges, teaching you something. Self-love. He was meant to come into your life for a reason, 100%, and it's so you can work on yourself, work on the insecurity, work on the sadness, working from a heartache or a heartbreak. You can explore this if you want. I think he is somebody that was meant to come into your life, Louisa, yes, but I also feel like it doesn't feel soulmate-y to me. And there could be a feeling, but it just, I feel like there's a disconnect somewhere here. There feels like a disconnect. Just a guided message for you, Felicia. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Felicia need to know, please? In love and light. What does Felicia need to know, please? In love and light. I feel like you're moving on. I feel like you're recovering. I feel like if there's forgiveness, time is going to heal all wounds. I feel like they're studying, education, children, good news, a message, love, energy coming your way. I also see that you're going to be self-sufficient, focus on money, work, and career. I feel like this woman is somebody who's going to have some sort of pay rise, a promotion, or some sort of investment that's going to pay off. And I'm also seeing, as well as I'm connecting to you, collaboration, partnership, teaming up with someone, and more money, brushing up on your skill set. You're also going to be collaborating with 2 or 3 people later on down the line as I'm connecting to you, Felicia. Your guided message is, not all storms come to destroy your life. Some come to clear your path. Some come to clear your path. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus in your energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your energy. What's Rowan's vibes towards me? Is it just business? I think he looks at you in a sexual way. I think he would probably want more than what you have. Hold on a second. I don't think it's business. I don't like it. Deception, lies, betrayal, shady energy, talks the talk, walks the walk, has a bit of a narcissistic tendency attached to them. I don't know if I like his energy. I feel like he's looking at you like a piece of meat and probably want to get into your knickers. I feel like you probably need to avoid this situation. Colleagues, co-workers, maybe a friend, fine. But I just feel like you need to just be mindful of who you are associating yourself with. Something doesn't feel right about him. Sano, Mapwa. Any guided messages for you? Make sure you're getting out of the lack mindset, feeling left out in the cold, feeling left out in the cold, feeling like you don't have enough or you're not enough. You've got money coming in, but you could be blocking this to some degree. You've got money coming in, but you could be blocking this to some degree, Sano. You need to focus on your money, your work, and your career. Oh my God, anchoring your reading. Ace of Coins, the hand of God giving you money, blessings, prosperity. I've got a soulmate in your energy, a love connection in your energy. So if somebody's not here yet, there is a soulmate coming in, but I feel like it could be later on. Look at this money in your energy, Sano. Eight of Coins, your own business, being the boss of the company that you're working for, new opportunities, December come New Year. New opportunities in your energy. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Because it's coming. And even love, if you want it. It says, the universe conspires in your favor when you align your attentions with the greater good. Manifest with love and miracles will unfold. I was about to say that, you know. Fab, I was going to say that. I was going to say you could even meet somebody at your daughter's wedding. I was going to say it and I was like, should I? Should I? And then I didn't. I was going to say that you could meet somebody at your daughter's wedding. I was literally going to say that. Oh my God. Or daughter's cousin's wedding. Any wedding. Any wedding at this point. Oh my God. Fab. Cousin, wherever you're going. Oh my God. This is just... Are you fucking kidding me? Look at all of these men. 2 kings and 2 knights. This is like all the cards that I pull out. It's 4 cards usually for everybody. Yeah, I think so. 2 knights and a king. Oh my God. Could you potentially meet somebody at a wedding? Yeah. Yes, and then some. I think so. Oh my God. Finances 2026, Ray. Yes, I think so, darling. I think so. Oh my God. You keep worrying about, if you're worrying about finances, how are you supposed to get what's in your energy? Duh. Anchoring your reading is worrying, stressing out. Is there going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? And it's like it's already in your matrix. But this, the mental mind, is creating a frequency to create a block. And once you let this go, finally let it go, the death card is upside down and you release the need to worry about finances. When the death card is upside down, it represents like not being stuck. It represents letting go. It represents no fear and no worry. This is governing your energy right now when it comes to finances and money. So yeah, you can have it. It just feels to me like you're creating a block. I'm worried about overspending. Then stop spending. Be sensible. Instead of spending, save. If you're buying things that you don't really need, but I need it, then don't buy it. Wait, save. You're in control, guys, of your finances. You do realize that, right? Save or not to save? To spend or not to spend? That is the question. Another one, Care Bear. Will 2026 be fine? Didn't I answer? Oh, you asked me something else. Yes for finances and yes for love. Ace of Wands is love, new relationships, inspiration, sexual activities. Ace of Wands also governs a new job, a creative project, new opportunities around you. There is victory around you, but you need to let go of some stuff. And you got the Ace of bloody swords, mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities coming your way. Yeah, you have it both. Abby, oh, you asked me a specific question earlier, didn't you? For the rest of the year. And you guys, loved ones, for the rest of the year. Make a choice, make a decision, and pick you. Two of Swords is crossroads, compromise, trying to make a decision, going back and forth about something. So there is going to be a choice coming towards you. Make a choice, choose you. Listen to your intuition, your gut, your soul, your empathic abilities, and listen to your psychic abilities. There is a transformational energy around you with the Death card. So new beginnings, new opportunities, a new blessing, an unfoldment of something that you didn't see is coming your way. There is going to be a choice in your energy, Abby. Choose you, choose wisely. I feel like you're psychic. I feel like you've got mediumistic abilities. So you're going to start to see things and then try to rationalize it. You're not going crazy. You are seeing what you're seeing. Don't second guess yourself. I am by messing up with the budget by a few pounds. What are you spending it on? What are you spending it on? You're in control, yes? Will Pam find out how shady Nonna is? Nope. The only way she's gonna find out how shady Nona is if somebody actually tells her how shady she is. Go with the flow. Care Bear, go with the flow. Finishing your PhD. Go with the flow. You will have it. You'll have the job. You'll have balance. You'll have moderation. You'll have opportunities coming into your direction. You have expansion in your energy as well. I've got the Three of Swords. Expansion in what you're doing. Just do not drown in it. Because when you're too much in it, you know, you can study hard, you can work hard, you can play hard, but you do need to have some fun in it so you can absorb it, absorb the lessons, absorb everything that you're studying. General message, guided messages for Ro. Does Ro need to know, please, in love and light? Does Ro need to know, please, in love and light? Get out of the lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Is it me? Worrying or stressing out about stability, structure, the happy home. I feel like as I'm connecting you, come 2026, you're going to make a lot of money. There's stability. Self-sufficiency. People are going to depend on you if they're not already depending on you already. Studying, education, learning something brand new, children, grandchildren, depending on your age. Good news, a message or an offer that's going to inspire you to take like inspired action. I also see that you're going to be signing a contract at some point. Cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the karmic scales. You've done something positive, true and just, so the universe is going to reward you, so align to it. This is also a contract. New house, new car, a new job. It could be even a marriage is what I'm seeing. Good karma is attached to you, Ro. So you've done something right, true and just, and now the universe is going to give you a blessing. Your guided message is stay balanced, stay strong, and positively motivated to attract a constant flow of positive abundance into your life. Positively motivated. All right, guys, so I'm gonna go and cook. And I'm going to, guys, do you know what's back on Netflix? Stranger Things. Yay! I've watched the whole thing. I've watched the whole of, is it Stranger Things? I've watched the whole things. I'm going to just pull one more guided message for every single one of us in the room. Angels and guides and loved ones, what do we all need to know in love and light? What do we all need to know in love and light? Here we go. Oh, who said this is all about nature? Somebody said it was all about nature. Was it? It was Jackie. It says, spend time alone in nature. Be quiet with yourself. Move, sway, and flow in a way your body wants to move. Let your inner messenger speak through you. Meditate, guys. Have a physical outlet. Oh my God. I'm going to make beef and onions. Like beef. My mum taught me how to make beef and onions. Oh, Erica, I've got to read you before I go. You just got here on time. I'm about to leave now, honey. You just got here. Angels, guides, loved ones. I said this whole reading is about being going out into nature, and then all of a sudden we got that as a collective message. What are the chances? All right, here we go. General, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Erica need to know, please? In love and light. I don't know what's going on here. I've got Aries, Leo, Sag, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy attached to you. You got to let go of any heavy burdens that you're carrying of these people. It could be colleagues, co-workers, lovers, friends, family, whatever it may be, but you need to let go and lighten up your load. Because, you know, the 10 of Wands is like, I'm feeling exhausted, I'm feeling tired, I need help, but I don't want to ask for it. And then I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the 5 of Wands is conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. You're feeling challenged to some degree. And it doesn't have to be challenges from outside of you, Erica. It could be mental challenges. It could be emotional challenges that you're putting amongst yourself. Now, I am seeing that I've got money, pay rise, promotion, studying, education, something good, like something good coming your way. Good news, a message, an offer, study, education, learning something brand new. But there is going to be some good news coming your way, and it is going to relate to either money or work, or something that you're going to invest in that's going to end up paying off. Anchoring your reading as an older masculine. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Now, he could help or he could be a problem. So you need to discern how you feel around this person. There could be a lot of sexual energy around you as well. Somebody's trying to get into your knickers. Whether you're in a relationship or not, people still think you're hot and still want to get into a connection with you. But again, this could be a lover. This could be a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with later on down the line around the work or study education energy. So your guided message is, your thoughts are the architect of your destiny. Your energy is the key. Your energy is the key. So get rid of anyone that doesn't serve you, that's creating conflict, that's making you think negatively. Have you got another question? You can ask me one more. Ask me another question, Erica. Ask me another question, anything you want, before I go. Moving soon. Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Erica moving soon? Yes. Take a leap of faith, moving, traveling, new adventures, new beginnings, new opportunities coming your way. You are going to be moving soon, sweetheart. You just need to kind of pick a destination. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, hold on a second. You got to wait for some money, because you got money coming in. There's a contract in your energy as well, and it could be 3 months, the 3rd of a month. Watch out for number 333. Now, 333 doesn't just have to be numbers that you're seeing continuously on the clock. You might move into a house or a flat and the door number is 33, 313, 343, 333. Pay attention to number 3, because you're going to end up seeing that number everywhere you go. Now, yes, that could be a time frame, 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, the third of a month, but you are going to move out soon. Yes. And again, 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month, depending where your energy is. But I am seeing that you're supposed to be waiting for some money. I don't know if it's going to be a lottery win. I don't know if it's going to be inheritance. I don't know if it's going to be a pay rise or a promotion, a job offer, more money. I don't know what it's going to be, but you're definitely moving out. Yes. All right, guys, I'm going to cook now. I hate cooking. Maybe I should order food. No, don't do that, Anna. All right. So I will see you guys, I think, on Thursday, because I've got some stuff to do with my daughter tomorrow. Oh, I want to get my mum's ashes. I think I just need my mum's ashes with me now. She's still in a box in a freezer. I know that sounds terrible, but that's what they told me. Oh, Irene, did I read for you? Did I read for you, Irene? Oh, well, ask me a question. I'm about to leave now, guys. Oh, God. All right, hold on a second. All right, Irene and Tiber. Irene, ask me a question. I'll give you a general message then, Irene. Give me a second, honey. What do you mean? Listen, plants and herbs, I'm all about that life. I am all about that life. Oh, hold on a second. Black Heaven, I got you. Do I discuss on plants or herbs? What do you mean by that? Anything to do with plants and herbs, I'm all about that life. Did anybody see on TikTok, there's this apothecary... Oh, yes, do it. Did anybody see the apothecary book being sold on TikTok? I bought it. I bought it. You should, yes, is the answer to this question. You're going to heal a lot of people when you do that. Hold on a second. I'm going to get it for you. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Did you guys see that? It's so good. It is so good. I'm going to do some serious shopping next year. So when you're asking me about herbs and plants and spices and all of that, yes, it's so good. These are ancient remedies. Used to be a white witch, I'm telling you now. Used to heal people. Yes is the answer to your question. When you do that, it will expand. It will get bigger. It will get bigger. You're going to heal a lot of people. You're going to heal a lot of people with... Yes, and I bought the kit. Do it. I wouldn't even... Look at that. You're going to heal a lot of people. Look what's anchoring your reading. Miracles. Oh my God. Do it, honey. Hold on. I will say do it. Do it. Your guided message is, Irene, be patient. The universe has big plans for you. And you are going to love it. Oh my God. Yes. Do it. Oh my God, do it. All right, timer. I've got Black Heaven and Tina, and then I'm out. Hopefully no one else will come in. All right, here we go. Any messages from Divine Angels Universe? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Taiba need to know, please, in love and light? There's going to be an opportunity to collaborate or go into a partnership with somebody, another female. Work, your own business, friendship that's going to bloom, knowledge, passion, power that's going to be ignited. And I'm seeing emotional contentment, happy fulfillment, happy home, blessings in your energy. I need you to say what you need to say when you need to say it. I need you to mean what you say and say what you mean. I need you to be strategic and take action on the things that you love. Get your mojo back, because the energy for 2026 is going to be activated. Leave anything from 2025 behind. Leave it in 2025 and don't take it into 2026. Allow it to dissipate, because there is a change, an ending, a moving on, a rebirth, a transformation in your energy. And I feel like things are going to move on for you in a more, it's like there's a pot of gold at the other end of the rainbow. There's a pot of gold at the other end of the rainbow. Do you have another question, Taiba? Do you have another question for me? Do you have any other questions for me? You can ask me one more question. Collaboration, partnership around career. Yes. You may be partnering up with or collaborating with another female is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. I'm seeing that they're your own business, mental clarity, new challenges coming in for 2026. The career looks good. This is a business owner being the boss of the company that you're working for, or mental clarity, new ideas. There's going to be an offer and there's going to be a celebration in your energy. So make sure you're around people that love and support you. Your guided message, Taiba, your time is now. Don't wait for tomorrow to chase your dreams. Start today. Black Heaven. Black Heaven, are you there? I didn't see your question. You're so welcome, honey. Black Heaven. Black Heaven, are you there, honey? Thank you, hon. Black Heaven, are you there? Let me see if I can scroll up and find your question. I didn't see the question, hon. Oh. All right, I'm gonna do a general reading for you, Black Heaven, because I can't see your question. I'm gonna do a general reading for you because I can't see your question until I can see it. There's something that you need to cut out. There's some enlightenment coming your way. truths, clarity, enlightenment. You're an old soul. I see that whatever was hidden is going to be revealed to you intuitively through a dream in the physical world. I see that your energy is expanding, traveling, relocating, collaboration and partnership later on, maybe in 2026. I do see that there's going to be a new start and a new beginning for you as I'm connecting to you. I'm also seeing that you're going to be education, children, studying, but I need you to watch what you say because words become things. Stay away from gossip and chit chatter, negative ways of thinking, because you might co-create it in 2026. You might end up co-creating it in 2026. Do you have a question? And then I'm going to read Tina and... Let me just see. All right. I can't see your question, Black Heaven, so I'm going to give you your guided message. It says, let go of the past. What is done is done. Shift your state. This is what I was trying to say to everybody when I got off the streets. Shift your perception, shift your energy, shift your mind, shift your heart, shift everything, and then everything will shift in the physical world at the same time as you do. That's your guided message. Tina. Yeah, Bonnie, I'll answer your question in 1 second, hon. Tina, if you've got a second question, please ask me. Should I leave JH alone? Tina, if you've got another question, put it down there and ask me. Should Tina leave JH alone? I feel on some level JH might need you. The choice is up to you. If the energy doesn't feel right, and it depends on what kind of connection this is. If it's a friendship, no. If it's a love connection, on some energetic level, this person needs your energy for healing, to connect to themselves to some degree. I don't feel like you do need to leave this person alone, but you actually don't have any karmic energy attachment to this person. You can leave this person alone if you feel like you should. If it's overwhelming, then leave this person alone. But on some level, I feel like this person might need your intervention, but it's up to you. It's up to you. I think that you and this person may have been together in a past life, some reason or another. Will I be approved for my business certification? Will you be approved for your business certification? Will you be approved for your business? Yeah. You have to wait though, because the energy is really slow. I don't know energetically, like it all happens in divine timing. This is a business. This is shitloads of money. This is money in a treasure chest. This is a flow, legacy, inheritance, financial gain, prosperity. It could happen in 3 months or the third of a month, but the energy is just very slow. But do I feel like it will be activated? I think so, but it's just really slow. The energy is slow. Your guided messages, allow, God, I'm saying go with the flow. I'm saying to you, it's really slow energy. So you just have to be patient. It says, allow the flow of abundance to enter your life. The universe is constantly working in your favor. I say yes to that, Tina. Yes. I say yes to this. My God. I say yes to this, man. All right, I'm going after Bonnie. Can I ask, does my son need medication for mental health? Let me see what the card says. There are times in my life where I had mental breakdowns and where doctors wanted to put me on medication. And your son may not have mental problems. He just may be hypersensitive and seeing and sensing things that he can't understand or explain or control. He is an evolved sort of a soul that doesn't know how to handle the pressures of the universe. He doesn't belong in this frequency. Your son is a highly spiritual soul, and this world is very fucking challenging. And sometimes the doctors want to put you on medication to dull down your superpowers. Does that make sense, Bonnie? The cards are saying no. Oh, and he's a Pisces. Oh my God. This is going to sound crazy, but when I was a little girl, I didn't just see all the lovey-dovey things. I saw negative things too. I saw the dark. I could see negative entities. I could see, what are they called? I fucking hate those things. Shadow people, imps. These are negative, low vibrational devil workers. Yes, it's not a mental problem. Is he psychic? Do you know how many people back in the day, like healers, Moon and Sun in triple Pisces? Jeez. People who have psychic abilities see evil and see light. Angels, guides, and they think they're going crazy. Demons, demonic energy, and they think they're going crazy. No, sweetheart. Your eyes are open. And that's what I did. I tried to shut it out. Because when I found out that not everybody can see what I can see, I was like, I'm a freak. I'm crazy. You want to put me on tablets to dull down my superpowers? If he can meditate, connect to his angels and his guides and his loved ones, and get rid of the fear, because when you are afraid, that's when the demons can come in. That's when the imps and negative entities can come into your matrix, because fear is what they thrive on. But when you are in walking in the white light of God and you're not afraid of anything, and you look the devil in the face, was what I was saying earlier, they're going to be like, we can't intimidate this person. We're going to go to somebody else that we can intimidate. Because if evil exists, so does God. So does love. So does light. So does angels. So believe me, do you know how many people were put in a mental institution because they were psychic? Because they're seeing like shadows and they're seeing and hearing voices, and you think you're going fucking crazy. You're not. You're not. You're a psychic. You're a medium. You're hearing. You're open. You're open to energies. You're open to seeing and sensing things. You're not fucking crazy. You're just a psychic medium. And that's what he is. Now, you can put him on pills. It's up to you. My daughter wanted to go. Well, my daughter's a hypersensitive as well. She senses and sees spirits. Yeah. So she was like, Mum, I think maybe I should take medication. I go, my guides are telling me that you shouldn't. You're 22, can't tell you what to do. But in my soul of soul, I think it's going to make your energy worse. And you know, when you're taking too many tablets, you're not in your body. That means you're going to be able to be overtaken. Remember, your soul is in the body. He's 22 also. Yeah, when they're that age, they're very hypersensitive. So when your soul is governing your whole body, when you drink alcohol and you're so pissed and drunk, your soul is like electricity is in and out of your body. You're fluctuating. So anytime when you're so pissed out of your head and you're paralytic, there's an opportunity for an entity to come into the space of your body. This is why I don't really like drinking alcohol. I don't do it. It gives me a headache. It's a part of my, I can't drink alcohol. So entities are able to enter into your physical body because it's a vessel in which holds your soul. So if your soul leaves the body, something can go into the physical body and then it's not you. I dealt with that with my ex. If you're dealing with dark energy because you can't control your abilities, dark entities are going to come and scare the shit out of you. They know what you're afraid of. So they will show you the worst case, your fear. Let's just say you're afraid of zombies and then you wake up in the middle of the night and there's a fucking zombie standing beside your fucking bed. You need to look at the zombie and go, fuck off. Power. I'm not afraid of you. I have angels and guides that love and watch over me and protect me. I'm protected by God's white light. You confront that thing that you're afraid of and you tell it to fuck off. And then that thing is going to be like, I'm going to go somewhere else because this person is not scared of me. No matter how I appear to them, to scare the shit out of them. And this is what I taught my daughter when she was a child. I was like, you're a sensitive, you're an empath, you're a psychic, you're a medium, and there are going to be things in your life that are going to try and come into your energy, but I'm your mum. So you are not going to be afraid of this shit. You're going to face your fears and you're not going to be afraid. So my daughter is not afraid. She sees spirits. She's not scared anymore. My daughter used to see people's deaths. And she was not afraid. I said, this is your psychic ability. If you choose to be afraid of it, it will be worse. Get an eye. You know what? Have you ever heard of the Archangel Michael prayer? You call Michael, get a pendant of Archangel Michael. You know that prayer? It's Saint Michael the Archangel. Defend us in battle, be our protection against the malice and the snares of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. And do you, O Prince of the heavenly host, by divine power thrust into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl about the world seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. Say that prayer before you go to bed. Say that prayer when you wake up in the morning. Say that prayer. And when you're saying that prayer, say, protect my boy. I say that prayer for my kid all the time. I always say to my children on the other side who I lost, I say to my parents who are crossed over on the other side, her godmother who crossed over on the other side, I say Archangel Metatron and Michael and Raphael, all the 12 archangels of God, surround, protect my home and my child, put a vessel and a force field of protection around my house, that only love, light, peace and prosperity are welcome in this space, and anything of low vibrational energies are not allowed in here. You're not welcome here. I will blast you out into kingdom come if you come near me. That's how the powers within me. So if you can remember that, he will be fine. It's so easy. Yeah, let's put him on the tablet, pop him on some pills. That will make it easy. How about healing from inside out? Try doing that. Get an Archangel Michael pendant. Get some black crystals. Sage his room. Sage him. 22? Yeah. 22? Yeah. I hear you, honey. But because I guided my daughter away, guided my daughter through spirituality, and taught my daughter that it's not just the physical world that exists. There are other dimensions, there are other spiritual beings, there are angels, there are guides, there are loved ones. My daughter this is embedded in her soul because of the work that I do, and because it happened to me, I can educate my daughter on this, so she will never be afraid of negative energy, and she would know how to deal with this kind of stuff going forward and pass it on to her children. Alrighty, I'm out. So I will be back, I think, on Thursday. I'll keep you posted, guys. I've got a bit of a busy week. I need my mum's ashes with me. I need to go and get my mum's ashes, but it's not ready apparently. She's still in the fridge. When I say that to my sister, she's like, Anna! And I'm like, what? She's in a fridge. She's in the fridge. And it's like, yeah, but don't say it like that. And I go, but she's in a fridge. She's in a fridge for dead bodies. This is the fact. This is the fact of life. It's real. She's in a friggin' fridge. All right. So I'll see you guys at some point. I love and appreciate you. Thank you for your love and support. Oh my God, I love you. I love you. I love you. Appreciate you. I hope I helped you in some way. And I will see you soon. God bless each and every one of you. Remember, negative entities can't come into your space if you're in the energy of love. Love and dark cannot exist in the same realm. They can in this physical world because that's what this world was created for. But if you're in the energy of love, negative energies can't pierce that veil between the love, because negative entities and energies are scared of God and scared of all those ascended masters like Jesus, Muhammad, Krishna, Buddha, you name it. So be in the energy of love and don't be in the energy of fear, because you attract negative energies. Vibrate up to heaven, guys. So the last thing I'm going to say to you, vibrate up to heaven. All right, guys, I'll see you soon. Love and appreciate you. God bless.